Hey guys, it's good to be back. Let me make sure I set this up correctly here. Alrighty. We're looking good. I even sent a second notification on Go Live channel. I apologize, folks. Apologies for pinging you twice in one day. Don't really like to do it too often. Hey, Niche. In one day. All right. Looks like the audio is good. No, don't kick me. No. Oh, just a second too late. So I was thinking. We fixed the belt. I think my weakest spot is my helmet now. I think we're in a good spot. We managed to take down the Jorah kill from 3 Veil cycles. You know how we go Bone Curse into Veil. And then all the damage is happening during Veil by itself. In the previous attempts, I had Jorah in 3 Veil cycles. Now I got it down to 2. And so I upgraded the Immolator's Oblation. That was the big thing. Changed the ring a little bit. Extra int. Changed some of these idols. A little bit more spell damage. But really, I think my weakest spot is the helmet. Because I do have this 2 OP Bone Climber. So if we can slam like tier 7 curse damage, I think that's the play here. If we can get like 50 curse damage, that's sweet. I think that can take the build up to the next level. What do you guys think? Like, where do we have room for improvement here? Blessings are fine. I'm not touching them. No, not quite 50 because assume we're doing 240 here from immolators. Assume we're doing another 40 there and then another 10, 50. So let's say we're doing around 300, maybe a little over. So it's like a 20% damage increase, let's say. Maybe not quite, maybe 15 to 20% more damage. Hey, Akshay. Good day, good day. We're going to start. I think I'm going to get some prophecies for Exalted Helmets. I don't have tier 7 curse damage. No. Tier 7 int. Yeah, let's do the math on that. Tier 7 int. So right now we're at 117 int. That means roughly 460 increased damage. Add this, make it 500. 500 increased damage. Am I missing anything? No, I don't think so. 500 increased damage. 16 int is 64 increased damage. Which is about, yeah, not too much different. 12%. It's less, obviously, but we're adding defensive layers as well. 12% more damage plus a bunch of defensive layers. Not to mention 8 cast speed. But the thing is, ideally we would get tier 7 int and tier 5 curse damage. Let's see. Can we do that maybe? Because tier 7 int is not bad. I mean, we're obviously not going to slam both. We're not going to be that lucky. The veil balls and the balls and curse speed. We should try that. I think if we have some crazy setup, maybe we can take down Jorah in 1 veil. But that would be pure YOLO because we're going to sacrifice so much defense in order to be able to do that. So I think it's way too YOLO. I don't think it's worth in the long run, but we might want to just test it. Just one time test it. Just to see what happens. If you want to make a Tempest Totem build, Best to go frost damage and frost minion damage with upheaval. You know, I wish I could help you, but I haven't looked at the Tempest Totem skill at all. Like, I read it one time when the patch notes came out, but I have very limited, you know, it's not a very in-depth understanding of the skill. So I'm not sure that I can give you good advice. I'm sorry. Tier 7 int. Tier 7 int, fizz, damage, necrotic. Necrotic res and cold res on the suffixes. That's actually great. If I can seal the fizz res, this could be a really good one to slam. If I can seal the fizz res and replace it with curse damage. Thank you for the sub. You gotta test it out, Ashke. Test it out and let us know what you find out, man. That's the exciting part about the game. Testing things out. I love it. I'm trying something totally different here. Nobody is running Bone Curse as your primary damage. Nobody's running this stuff. But we gotta test it out in the name of science. Tier 7 int and minion health actually is not bad either. With the two-handed staff? No, I haven't tried that one, no. The Spine of Malakros is anyway... it sounds like Spine is not transferring the... is not inheriting the more multipliers from the skill tree, so it sounds like it's not good. If it's not getting the more multis, it's no good. Sadly. Most likely. Okay, so maybe we could do something with these. Yeah, I mean, try it out, man. I'm not gonna... Don't let me stop you from trying it out, man. Maybe it works out. Maybe I have the wrong intel. Anything's possible. Do we seal this fizz spell crit and go spell curse damage? Let's give it a try. Only 10 of these? Ooh. Oof. Minus 16. Okay, we did not get to tier 5 cold res. And the necrotic res is pretty weak. But I think that's okay. I think that's alright. Do we go slamming? Do we go slamming that actually? $15 times 4 is 60% increased damage. If we have 500, it's pretty much exactly 12%. Hey, thank you for the sub. Hey! Slash GG. You noticed that I changed a few things? Yeah. I changed the relic because the one I had didn't really add enough and it was too unattainable. It was like to get 2 OP is extremely rare. I changed it to Maruma's, which is much easier to get 3 or 4 LP. It's actually possible. The other one, it's impossible to get 3 or 4 LP. Maruma's, it's actually very possible. But also, the stats on Maruma's are great for the build. And really, if you don't have Maruma's, it's fine. You can just go some sort of exalted relic, like this one. Not exactly like this one. This is for a different build, but just an exalted relic. It can work. And then... because of removing the Twisted Heart, that drops +1 skills to a bunch of stuff. So we had to adjust the skills just slightly. It's not a big deal. But that's one change. And the other change we did was we bumped up the minion health on a lot of the items, on a lot of prefixes, in anticipation of the bug fix that might come for this node right here. So right now this is bugged and it's giving us 40% ward instead of 4. And, clearly that's too much. But if they fix it down to 4%, it doesn't mean that the build is bricked. It just means we need more minion health on our affixes. And it's still the best Warlock build in the game. So we just prepare for a potential fix. If you're prepared, then you're bug fix immune. You know what I mean? Like if you're immune to it, you don't gotta worry about it. It's all good. Oh, that's the exit there. Okay. So I think those are the big changes, right? I dropped the red ring. It's too rare. I don't think it's very nice to put a red ring in there. I wrecked the MG market. Are you serious? No way. There's only one tier 6 ever. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, man. Sorry, unintended. The bug is just simple. This where it says 4% ward gain, it's actually 40%. Somebody added a 0. Hey, Ryan, by the way, hey. How is your build? Are you crushing? You have like the best items for this build, by the way. You probably have the most min-maxed version of this build. How is Jorah dead under 10 seconds? Is it one veil? Is it one veil for you? SC2 is probably up there as well. The guy that's on the leaderboard, number 1 here. Didn't test. Well, if you happen to test, share a video. I would be curious. Because, as you are well aware, I cannot get, 4 OP Marumas at will. Yeah, I can't just go and get my 4 OP Marumas. Okay, sweet, man. Thanks. All right, so do we actually need exalted helmets? Maybe we can just go and do the slamming. Is this good enough? Slamming, int, spell curse, necrotic res. Into a 2 OP bone clamor. I think Bone Climber is still best in slot, I'll be honest. Even though we're not running the crazy necrotic res, even at like 250 necrotic res, even 300, this is just such a good item. Such a good item. Even this 3 points, 300 war decay threshold for 3 points. Sure, why not? I kind of want to wrap up the build. So maybe we'll go slam. Because I don't know if I can get much more out of it. I don't think I can get much more out of it. Maybe a Maruma's hilt. Like, Maruma's is the only thing. So if we spam unique relics. How many relics are there that are unique? I think there's too many. Yeah, there's just too many unique relics. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, there's just so many. Although a lot of them are boss uniques. Yeah, many of them are actually boss uniques. Maybe it's not so bad. The Maruma's hilt. You know what? Actually, we can probably go on Tunk Lab, right? Let me go. One sec. Why that don't work? There we go. 4.5 only? Really? Really? How? No, I believe you. I guess I can't count. There's not that many relics. Okay, let me check. ROA. My math is off then. Relic. We like big numbers. Thank you for the sub. $5.3. Yeah, okay. Oh, but you gotta keep in mind the green ones don't count. The green ones are not gonna be a part of it. Because it's unique. It's a prophecy. So prophecies do not drop green stuff. So we can delete those two. That's not gonna make a huge difference. Oh, and it's also not gonna be dropping these kind of random sentinel ones. Because it's gonna be specific to us. Yeah, no worries. I think it's gonna be specific to our class. So I think we can delete a lot of these, Eye of Orexia. Oh, I think it still drops, but it's a lower probability to drop because it's a mage class relic. Maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like the drop pool reduces those. Yeah, I don't think he has it, has he? For prophecy. Yeah, I don't think they have it in here. Faction. Prophecy reward, okay. Yeah, I have an early game video. You can check that out. Loot Goblin mentality saved you. You kept 3 LP Marumas before 1.0 release. There you go. I hope you get your tier 7 in there. 3 LP, that's like the sketchiest. If you whiff the tier 7, that's a feels bad moment right there. Yeah, it's probably around 10%, I would suspect. I agree. So if we get like a prophecy that drops 12 of those, I mean, we need that 100 times because it's a 1% chance to drop LP3. I don't know. I don't feel like doing that. I don't think I want to do that. Do I? Maybe. It's just so random. That can delay the build by days if we actually wait for that. Let's just try and slam the helmet. Let's start by slamming the helmet. Let's just go and do one Jorah. I wish I could reply to these messages with like thumbs up and all these emojis. At least the one in Twitch. I don't think I can do that. I wanted to do that during the podcast. I was like, can I just thumbs up and give the person the knowledge that I'm agreeing with them? As in, if somebody's asking a question, hey, do I do this by doing that? I don't want to be typing a whole bunch of stuff. I just want to say, yeah. My unique ring. One sec. Ignite on hit. Unique ring. This one, Ashes of Mortality. It's not the best. It's alright. We're testing things out. You missed the tier 7 crit multi on your 3. No. That's just evil. That's just pure evil. I don't know which Iron Jesus did that. 4 LP fragmented? What? Are you MG? You can probably sell that for some good profit. Skeletal Scepter. So yeah, if we get the helm slammed, what is there to upgrade really? The only thing is like relic. If I had a, I don't know. I like all the crits. They're pretty. Pretty yellow numbers. All around my crit. Chaos bolts. The chaos bolts when they're cold damage are also kind of nice. Very nice. Okay, let's keep going. This is a totally different build. Slash. This is a completely different build. This is a crit bone curse build. It's not Torment anymore. Although I have some ideas for Torment as well that I would like to explore. At another point in time, of course. Ah! Let me through! How does it compare? Let's do Jorah and you tell me. Let's see how it works on Jorah. Oh, come on now. Let me through. Yes. Success. We hacked through the door. Hacked right through. All right. Let's see. What do we need to do here? I think we're good. All right, you guys ready? What? She's supposed to go to 12%. 21 seconds? Are you sure? 21 seconds is what it takes me. One sec, let me take a look. Oh, you don't have it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. 21 seconds is exactly how much it took me. Anyway, this time this was supposed to go down in like 2 Veil runs, but it was so close. She was like 13%. Hey, it's not because the build sucks. It's just because I feel like I've min-maxed that other build enough. I like to try different things, you know? My objective is not to push the end game as much as possible. My objective is to make as many builds that are viable as possible. That are strong, not viable. Strong is what I should be saying. Hey, this is a pretty nice Jorah though. 10 spell damage. Alrighty. Let's do this slime. Yeah, this clip was bad. This was a bad clip. Is the loot gone after end of cycle? No, it just goes to legacy. It's not gone. Thanks, Niche. Let's just check it out real quick. It was pretty bad. One sec. Yeah, okay. She should have died 15, 16 seconds in. This is where she should be dying. Because we have a 12% call. So this is where she should be dying. Just a tiny, tiny bit of damage and this is where she dies. We can get a 15-second kill. The third stuff is just I messed it up. What? But a 15-second kill is definitely doable with just a little extra bit of damage. So that's why we're slamming this Bone Climber and we're gonna nail it. Tier 7 int, tier 5 cast speed, or sorry, spell damage. We're gonna nail it. Come on, let's get it done. I think it's gonna happen. I believe. Did it happen? Did it work? At least the tier 7 int. Necrotic Res is also pretty good. Okay, tier 7 in Necrotic Res. Tier 7 in Necrotic Res. Not bad yet. Nice. So we gain 14 intelligence. And we lose... Okay, we lose like 14 Necrotic Res. We traded 14 Necrotic Res for 14 intelligence. I think that's a good trade. That's a little bit more damage. Okay. Do we want to increase or improve anything else in the build? The only thing is maybe the relic. Let me do the math here. What is this at? Yeah, so if we can get like tier 7 crit multi on this. What is 25 crit multi? It's like 7-8%. 7-8% damage. Is it worth? So we have these two. They're both bad. They're wrong. Why can't I get the one in the proper implicit? I can't get the one in the right implicit. This is the good implicit right here. A theme to the cycle. Otherwise, there's no point to play cycle. 2 LP helm, yeah, you want necrotic res, you want spell curse, you want int. All 3 of those are great. I think they're gonna start adding themes to the cycles, yeah. Every cycle is gonna have something spicy in it. We just haven't gotten there. The game is still relatively new, right? No, I can't run these. All right. Do we have any spots to upgrade? I don't know. We can probably chaos this. Frailty is not bad. I guess I'll take frailty tier 2. I can actually upgrade it up higher. Good enough. Good enough. Hey, Kurasukage. Alright, let's do one last Jorah. Maybe. Although, actually, okay, so let's do this. I think the build is more or less good. I'm not sure that there's much to improve here without pretty crazy farm time. Maybe a bunch of relics. Hey Goldfield, thank you for the sub. The only thing is maybe exalted relics farming could be useful. Just finally got everything into place. Nice. Breezing through. No, I'm not doing the Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart 2 OP is too rare. I recommend against it. I changed that as the best in slot for the build. I changed it to Maruma's 3 or 4 LP. Try to get a Maruma's, not a Twisted Heart. That was a mistake on my part. 1 LP Omni Staff from Monolith Chest. 2nd Omni. Omnividence or whatever. This one, Omnividence. Cool. 33 days. I'm running a totally different build right now. I'm doing a different build. So don't think this is Torment, guys. This is not Torment. Not a Torment build. We're not running Torment. Is that build going to be good if they fix the 40 to 4? Yep. No, this is totally different. The other build is going to be phenomenal, even if they fix the 40 to 4. You just have to itemize a little bit heavier into minion health. That's all. Like this ring, for example, tier 7 minion health. You just want to, not respec, but slightly adjust your itemization. It's not a big deal. At the end of the day, it is still going to be the optimal way to play the build. Yes, it's not going to be like 20,000 corruption viable, but it should not have been 20,000 corruption viable to begin with. So, but this build, I'm not running this build because of the bug. I'm running this build because I want to run a different build. I like playing many builds. When a build is complete, I try a different build afterwards. That's all. Marumas and just a few more minion health items, I think. You can check the new build planner. If you go and copy paste the new link in the description of the video, you should be able to get the new build planner. Let me see if I have other big changes. Yeah, I think that's the major change. Oh, red ring I got rid of as well. Forget the red ring. Paladin. I think the new healing hand stuff is pretty good. Something with healing hands. Okay. So we could farm a little bit tonight. Maybe we can start thinking about another build, perhaps. Do you guys like this unique? Oh god, it's so bad. Why does it say 9% cast speed? Why can't it be 20? Okay, that sucks. No, I don't think I can run that unique. Let me think. What else do I need for future builds? One point for Chaos Bolt. And it's pretty solid. Nice, nice. That's awesome, man. Maybe relics. Maybe let's just complete all of these prophecies. Let's just get rid of them. I want to see what this does actually. Unique helmet times 2 with 1 legendary potential. Okay, let's do that. Let's go and do that. But now we should be able to kill Jorah in 15 seconds. 2 rounds of Veil. Well, I left them uncapped because I want you to just cap them with your idols and with the 2 empty affixes on the ring slots. I left 2 empty affixes on the ring slots because I don't care what you do with them, you know? Just do whatever you need. Fix your res. You know, if you get a tier 5 elemental in one of those rings, there you go. All your fire, cold, and lightning is fine. And then you can get 1 idol to fix your fizz res. You know what I mean? Like it's super close to getting maxed out. I would recommend just max them, but yeah, you really don't need res with 60k ward. It's like it's silly. Keep all curse active 100% of the time. Keep your curse damage at 6-7 during Veil. That's nice, yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. So let's do 1 Age of Winter. Get rid of that prophecy or whatever it is. Do prophecies work on boss specific drops? No, I don't think so. That's something that I would like them to change. I cannot target farm boss specific drops. Which kind of sucks. Oh no! Can we blow him up? No, Lado. No, Lado. I'm sure they changed something with the drop rates, guys. I just don't know what. I slightly changed the Torment build, a few things in it, yeah. Just minor improvements here and there, yeah. Just check the planner in the description of the video. That has the most up-to-date stuff on it. Hey, Drono. How's it going? What is going on here? Is this gonna kill me? Is this bugged visually? Something's going on there. Finish campaign on new rogue. Double blast knife. You mean the Gelcor's knife? Nice. Yeah, they actually made that somewhat viable now. 1 LP max roll Sulorons. That's not bad. 105 max roll. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, so here's the plan, guys. I think we should be able to wrap up this build today. I feel like we're close. So after that, I think I'm gonna try and work on the video tomorrow. We'll see if I can finish it. $14 so that's 2 waves of veil. That's solid. That's exactly what you want. 2 waves, two different volleys of veil rather. Yeah, I think I should be able to get that with good enough items. I think it's just a matter of my items sucking. Bad items. Get good. I can't cast my stuff, dude. Damn. Double tier 6. Ward gain on kill. Good job though. 14 seconds is still really, really solid. Are you MG by the way? I feel like MG should be able to get better timing than us COF folks. Mad Alchemist Spoon only drops from the exiled mages. That mini boss. For this build, yeah, but for the other build, it's not as bad. This build definitely is not as tanky than compared to the other build. 100%. And I'm not expecting it to be as tanky. We have 1 extra source of ward though. We get ward on hit through this here. Hey, come on, cut it out. Ward on hit through putrid recovery, and we do like 50 hits per second. So we get 600 ward per second. Build guide for what? For this current build or for the Torment one? Current, I'm gonna try and release the build guide tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow is my goal. I think I'm gonna skip streaming tomorrow. And so I'll try to work on the video. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's due to the zone. Some of the zones, I don't know. It does that for me too. It depends on the area. 2 LP ladles today. Oh my god. Do I have any plans to build another character? Yeah, at some point. At some point I'll build, I don't know. Maybe a Necro. Maybe a Shaman. Maybe a Beastmaster. Maybe a Druid. Maybe... What else is there maybe out there? Ah! Don't kill me. Oh, the mana is so annoying with this build. Do I think this build does better single target? 1700 corruption. I think it's very marginal. If it is better, it's gonna be very, very marginally better. Not significantly better. And you're gonna be taking a hit on survivability. So I suspect it might not be worth for like Giga Corruption pushing. A Paladin. Try Healing Hands, eh? Yeah, I have some ideas to get more damage on the Torment build, but I have to test them out. Haven't tested them out yet. I have a few more things I need to test. After I do the video for this build, we're gonna do some other stuff. Oh, damn. I need to maintain my ward up. Let's go this way. You made a Warlock, got to log on, and couldn't beat it. Rolled a Necro and made it to Monolith's first time. Looks like you may need to follow a Warlock guide after watching. Yeah, you just want to go Torment. Torment is such a breeze for leveling. Torment is king. You just tested Sacrifice for the global dot multiplier buff? Which one? This one. It says 6 seconds. Oh, they should have had it it's independent of the points. Yeah. It should be 6 seconds. I think they just typed it wrong. They just represented it wrong. It's not a druid, it's a Beastmaster low life earthquake. No, it's not the fastest, no. The brand new classes make Jorah look like it's a joke. There's a bit of a power creep going on. The new classes are strong, to say the least. Falconer and Warlock. Well, Warlock less so on the damage side. Warlock is just immortal. Falconer does some silly DPS numbers. Mage never drops Lado. Yeah, I don't know what the Lado... I feel like maybe they reduced the drop rates or something. I don't know what they did with Lado. They bugged it. They made it so you go 3 minutes without... Or 3 days without one. Randomly. Random blacklist every now and then. Oh no. Recommendation for farming gear and items. What kind of corruption is sweet? It's really hard for me to tell. I feel like there's some weird stuff going on with corruption drop rates. But I might be just crazy. Generally speaking, you should just push the corruption to the point where you're getting uncomfortable. If you start dying, you can reduce a little bit. Everybody's a little crazy, right? Yeah, just push the corruption until you start getting uncomfortable. You don't want to be dying when you're running monos. You swapped at 85. No, you're not low life. Damage isn't great, and only 60 strength. So lots of improvement to make. It's more tanky than wolves, but less speed kill for sure. I see. Yeah, you should be able to improve that pretty quickly. Earthquake has so many more multipliers. If you just pick those up, your kill speed will go through the roof very quickly. You just need to manage your mana and stuff like that. As a new player, are there some things that you can do to increase chances at items with high strength rolls? Or the low life chest? Yes, so... For the low life chest, are you COF or MG first of all? I assume you're COF. Did I see the video for somebody that calculated the fact book is more worth to do than unique node? What do you mean by that? Can you send that one to me? I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe I haven't seen it. Shadow patch it on the Mad Lado. We do one prophecy on exile kill improve the drop on Lado? No. It's a boss unique drop, so it doesn't really do much. I need mana. Roll the wand with almost perfect stats. Tier 7 spell instead of cast speed. Ouch. Ouch. Better luck next time. Yeah, ROA cannot roll boss drops. That's right. That is correct. Let's see here. Any good? Come on, give me some good items. 9 spell damage. Yeah, it's the RNG's spray. That's one of the weaknesses of COF. Getting boss specific drops is something that's kind of annoying. You tag me on the video? Keep running XP Tome Echoes after 100. Okay, I'll check it out. Check it out later. Thanks, man. Why do I scale crit multi when there's no much crit going on in the Torment belt build? Because of this node right here, Grim Tide. Necrotic damage per added crit multi. Hey, Acrylis! You have extreme mana issues with this build? Which build? Like the Torment one or the one I'm running right now? I think for lens, you definitely want to have the duplication ones. Double the drops and double the rewards are the good ones for me. Because XP book give... Yeah, I've heard that it gives favor. That part I've heard. There we go. It's 4 a.m. there. Welcome. This is a brand new build, Dudsy. I'm still working on it. Still working on it. Still work in progress. Oh, that's what that was with the 2 helmets with 1 LP plus. Okay, so it is 1 LP plus. It could be 2 LP as well. Kurasukage, only if you have a 3 LP Murama's hilt. 3 LP plus. Exalted is better. If you don't. Maybe if it's 2 OP and you land some good prefix affix on it. Yeah. 2 to 3 OP at least. You think we should watch the video on stream? Okay, I'll check it out. I might mute it though. Are you sure there's no music? If there's music, I'm gonna get, you know, YouTube is gonna be very, very grumpy and it's gonna tell me that I'm violating this or that. Okay. Maybe I'll mute it just in case. I like spreadsheets. I can read spreadsheets without somebody reading them for me. CUF is the relic from the dragon timeline. Don't do the relic from the dragon timeline. Do Murama's hilt, which you can do with prophecies. Much easier to get. Prophecies is way easier than boss farming. Right now I'm trying a new build, Crit Bone Curse. I'm trying with Crit Bone Curse. I'm also trying to get rid of all my whatever's here. Okay, let's take a quick look. What's what called? Actually give the most items. Murama's hilt. You can just go build planner for exclamation mark build guide. There's a build planner in the description there. I think it's Muramas or something. Let me see the spreadsheet.
So how many uniques do you get for XP tomes? So the first test I did was I wanted to determine if corruption affects the amount of favor that you get from XP tomes, and I determined that that was not the case. Then I also tested if whether you got 3 or 6 affected the amount of XP you got per tome, and I concluded that that was also not the case. So the next thing I did was I looked at a bunch of prophecies, and I determined how much you get, how many of the items you get, and how much it costs. And I used that to determine the average favor cost per unique item. So here you see with this current configuration, it's about 900 favor per unique, and the amount of favor you get from the monolith is 1400. So right now, with just the baseline, you get 1.57 times more uniques from an XP monolith than an actual unique item reward monolith. So that's already pretty crazy, but it gets even crazier once you start adding lenses. So the lenses have a sort of a twofold effect. For one, it isn't 2 times the cost, but it does give 2 times the reward. So that's already one bonus. The other bonus is that relative to the reroll cost,
don't worry about Twisted
reward.
Heart.
So
it's
like
not best in slot, is what I learned.
And you get 2 items for 2,000, right? So the rerolls make up a much larger chunk of the total cost than if the item costs more, or if the total favor is more. So here you look at the cost, including rerolls. When I add the lens, the cost goes down. And if I add quantity, you can see the cost goes down again. And
I don't think we can use the same
gets better for,
lens twice, can we? It looks like we should not be using the same lens twice. I don't think it stacks, hey guys?
Which doubles.
I need to look that up somewhere.
It gets even crazier. So at this point, you're getting 4.3 times more uniques.
Yeah, fair enough.
From an XP monolith than a regular unique. So the rerolls does affect it. So like if you're rerolling a lot to get what you want, you'll see that the effectiveness of the XP monolith goes down because the conversion rate of XP to unique gets worse. So even at 10 here, 10 rerolls, you're still coming out ahead pretty
Okay, I think I get the gist of it. No, that's pretty useful, man. I like it. That's a good video. I like that he went through all that work. How do we cap crit? Spell crit rolls much higher than regular crit. It was a video talking about how you're better off grabbing XP tomes compared to picking up unique item monolith rewards. I think you might have seen it already. I'll have to check it out. Well, you definitely want the 2 doubling lenses. You want both of the doubling lenses. Awiz, do you know if you can stack 2 of the same lens? Does that work? 2 of the same lens. It doesn't work, right? Because I have it, but I don't know if it does anything. Because I'm doing that, but I don't know if it does anything. I never actually looked at it. It doesn't work. Okay, good. Okay, good. So we need to change that. We're probably gonna delete arena or something. We're probably gonna say like no more arena. Oh, okay. Maybe we should read more. Reading comprehension. Fail. Do I have 4 points in here? Yeah, I have 4 points. If we don't get nerfed, how much minion health? I mean, like 350, 300 is fine. Not even. Probably like 200 minion health is fine. At 300 corruption. 300 corruption is super easy. I thought so too, Niche, but that's fine. Maybe they changed their mind on the implementation. So that's okay. That's alright. Does Zitara's conundrum stop the healing from blocking on Bastion? Probably not, but test it. I don't actually know. Dune 2? You mean the movie? Did it come out today? I want to see it. Nice. There's gonna be a third one as well, right? One sec. They changed their mind. Okay. Right? Okay, good. We're not crazy, Niche. We're not crazy. Pretty sure they were doing that in the introduction video. Yeah. I remember that, Niche. I agree with you. Let me check it one sec. Slash GG. Slash GG. I like the nickname. Welcome, man. Thank you for the sub. Irashaimase. 2 OP Hands of Judgment. I don't think I want it. Two OP Ravenous Void. You got it, 2 OP. You got it. You got it? You dropped one? No. That's impossible. There's no such thing as 2 OP Ravenous Void. You can add multiple of the same lens to a telescope for an additive effect. To help get a better idea of these lenses, let's take a quick look. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. They changed their mind. It's okay. They changed their mind. You got a 2 OP Ravenous Void for real? Screenshot in the Outer of RNG chat, please. Let's see it. I want to see it. That's beautiful. 2 OP Ravenous Void. What world do we live in? Notes one, welcome. What's up? How you doing? Nice. I got another one for you tomorrow, hopefully. Tomorrow is a very special day for me, guys. I'm gonna skip streaming tomorrow. I will see if I can work on the video, but Tomorrow is a birthday for one of my girls, so no stream. I'm sorry. We're gonna be enjoying a good family time together, and I've also been going too ham on the on the gaming, so it's time to take it slow a little bit. I'm going back into work next week, so I'm trying to adjust to real life outside of gaming 24/7 like a nerd, like the true nerd that I am. Oh, you got your girl's birthday tomorrow too. That's nice, man. My girl is turning 4. She's turning 4 years old. Gonna be a good time. She was literally born right at the beginning of Rona. We got lucky. She was born and then everything got locked down. Could have been a lot more weird. Yeah. Ellie's life. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. Thanks, guys. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna go to some sort of playground tomorrow, I think. Have a nice lunch, have a nice dinner. You got 5, 3, and 3 weeks old. I got a 4 and a 2. Not quite 2. Not quite 4. Not quite 2. And then a nothing afterwards. Okay, that's a good idea with the balloons. We did the balloons for their first birthday. Maybe I should do more of that. I don't know. I think we probably have a bunch of leftover balloons. Hey, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Turning 34, Zach G. On March 2nd. Nice. Congrats, man. That's a good day for a birthday. Right at the beginning of spring, everything is getting nicer. Is there a chance I'll play Falconer? A little bit low. A little bit of a low chance. Generally speaking, the more people play a certain class and the more popular it is, the more I tend to avoid it, maybe? I don't know. I'm a hipster, I guess. Don't judge me, guys. I'm a gaming hipster. Just a lame gaming hipster. Three daughters of your own? Nice, I'm only at 2. Only 2 daughters, but they're the nicest, nice little kids. Can't ask for anything else. Except for, of course, 4 LP Marumas, but it's okay. It's okay even if we don't get it. For damage affixes, how do you know which ones scale the most? Like for the Torment, build necrotic damage versus damage over time. So basically, those increased damage things, Torment versus damage over time, they're the same thing. Because Torment has the tag damage over time, it also has the tag necrotic. They just get added to each other. So if it says increased damage, they're additive with each other. So it doesn't matter, they're equivalent. I have not seen any nerfs yet. This is a slightly different build, but yeah. No nerfs yet, as far as I know. Will I do any upgrade for the self-ignite? Yes, I have one idea. Only if I have ideas of it for improvement. I'm always kind of like tinkering with it a little bit in the build planner, so you can check that out. You can see the build planner and see if there's anything changing, but I'm not going to do a new video unless there's some major improvements that I've identified. So I have one idea that I want to test out. That could be a really significant improvement, but it might also be a flop. So we'll just test it later when we have time. Is it good to keep spamming the curse? Yeah, Spirit Plague is how we get our ignite stacks. We ignite ourselves. That's how we get our spell damage. Yeah, check the last video and look at the description. And I have in the description, I always write updated whatever date. So you can see if I updated it on February 27th or 29th or whatever. And you'll be able to tell that from the description. I write it down every time I change it. You have learned not to go too high with the ignite stacks. You managed to kill yourself. Well done. It happens to the best of us. At least you're not playing hardcore. Current build? Don't worry about it. I'll publish a video probably tomorrow for it. Natto. How much spellcasting speed is good? Between 100 and 150. Probably better. I think I dropped a bunch of cast speed for crit. Right now I'm at 100 and... yeah. Fluctuates a little bit, but generally at 130 or so. Yeah, if you don't want to use the word bug, just wait for it. I mean, honestly though, they might not nerf it. It sounds like they might be a little bit against nerfing it because it's mid-season or whatever. I kind of would like them to nerf it, to be honest with you. Because I'm somewhat on the same page as you. I'd like bugged stuff to be out of the game, ideally. But... Maven's invitation. A PoE enjoyer right there. I have not abandoned Ghostflame. This is a different build. This is a completely different build. This is not Torment anymore. We're doing crit right now. We're doing a crit Bone Curse build. How many monos? Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just farming. I think, oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. I was doing prophecies. I'm just doing prophecies. So, I'm gonna do whatever prophecies I have. I have to do one more Hellrot. And then I might do... One sec. Okay, sounds good, man. Perfect. I'm just chill farming right now. I think the build is in a decent spot. I don't have any other great ideas on how to improve it, to be honest. I feel like I'm really close to improving it. I feel like I'm close, but there's just nothing there. There's no cool uniques. If there was something to proc extra hits, but there isn't. You're pushing 350 to 400 corruption pretty well without either. Yeah, I think next cycle for sure is going to get nerfed. You don't have to worry about that. There's no chance it's going to survive. Yeah, it seems like we have 3 classes running 60,000 plus ward. The infinite ward meta has arrived. Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, I've had so many Korean subscribers today and yesterday, by the way, guys. Can I just say thank you? I think it must be... There was somebody messaging me the other day. And they asked me, hey, can I share your video with the Korean community? And I was like, sure, whatever, man. Tell them I love them. Tell them I love ASL, and Number one J-Dog fan. Right here, number one J-Dog fan. And I think that must be correlated. I feel like the two are correlated. If you think Warlock is broken, check Falconer. Oh, of course I remember Slayer's Boxer, man. Good times. Mr. Bunker Rush. Talk about cheese, hey? Respect to Boxer. Slayer's Boxer. He was like an idol over there for the longest time. I used to stay up. The true OG. That's right. That's right. The pro gamer. The first real pro gamer. He set the precedence for everybody else following him. Respect. But I remember staying up to watch J-Dong versus Flash. Because I'm NA, right? Like NA, for me it was like 3 or 4 a.m. when those games started or when they were playing. So I remember staying like 3, 4, 5 a.m. trying to stay awake and watch J-Dong versus Flash. Finals at like, what was it? ASL or no, MSL? GSL? I can't remember. One of those leagues. That was a good time. No regrets. If I'm playing with friends, would they proc my bunkers? Hey, that's a great question. We're gonna have to science this out. That's a great question. I love that question. Maybe we can do some Giga Cheese with bunkers. Is there another class that procs a lot of hits? The only issue is my hits get triple the damage, so their hits are gonna be 1/3 of the damage. You see it says right here, the damage is tripled if you inflict the hit yourself. $400 monos completed at corruption 300 plus without a mad Lado. Timudai, did you get the mad Lados? So, okay, that's interesting because that is the same experience that I've had, Timudai. I don't understand. How is it possible? Which timeline? Which timeline are you running? Which faction are you? Is it timeline related? Is it faction related? It makes no sense. Lado does not exist. There is no spoon, guys. There is no Lado, I mean. I feel like they're trolling us because Lado, spoon, Lado, spoon. Anybody see it? Reign of Dragons. I've been running Reign of Dragons. Maybe Reign of Dragons is bugged. It's driving me mad. You could call me a mad Lado. You saw one today at 100. I've had one of the two-handers drop. That is so weird, man. They do proc bunkers, the allies? Okay, cool. But it's only 20% damage. It seemed that way when you were low level and your friend was spin to win. It does only drop from the exile mage. Lee, you're saying... Sorry, wait. Ruben, you're saying... On the Torment build, any way to get better mana sustain? Maybe because you're used to the builds that spam a lot of skills. But sometimes you run out of mana. Are you spamming too much flame? What is it called? Ghost Flame? Are you spamming too much Ghost Flame? Reign of Dragons, no Lado from Lee. Okay, maybe Reign of Dragons is bugged, guys. I don't know, man. That sounds stupid. Why would Reign of Dragons not drop Lado? It's possible, but why would it? Who would code it to be functional on the mono timeline? How to take into account cursed spell cast speed at the moment Maruma LP3 with 48 cast speed, and your cast speed with frenzy is 1. Yeah, you just have to add it manually because a lot of your skills are curses. Spirit Plague is curse, Bone Curse is curse. Even Chthonic Fissure is probably a curse. In the planary, I have affix called Spell Curse Damage. But you couldn't find it in the filter. You mean for the idol or for the helmet, Xenyoski? For the idol or for the helmet? You got 2 in campaign and none after monos. Level 96 MG, you've done all the different ones, not enough keeping track. Okay, now that's... I just don't get it. Helmet. Yeah, there should be a helmet one. I thought about Curse of Perseverance as well. But the problem there is... Think about it this way. We definitely get more hits. But those hits, because it's an active cast, cannot benefit from the 1.5x here and from the 1.24x here. Therefore, you have to divide those number of hits. Let's say we can do 30 hits per second. It's probably close to 45 hits per second, I would guess. Maybe 50. But you have to divide those hits by 1.5 and then by 1.24. Because you're not getting those damage multipliers. Because we're not channeling, we're not doing Veil. Not only that, but while you're casting those Hungering Souls, you're static, you're vulnerable. During Veil, you're you're immortal. Wow! Look at this, guys. Tier 7 Chaos Bolts, Tier 6 minion health. Woo! Juicy. So, yeah, I considered it as well. I just don't see it. There's one thing we're gonna try though. After this build. This is not Torment right now. Do I like today's build better than the original? I like parts of it. Practically speaking and performance-wise, it's worse. Slightly worse. The damage is better. Slightly better. But the survivability is a bit worse. And it's a little clunkier. But overall, it's very similar. It's very comparable. Jorah Miller, killer for memes. I have a good idea for that. I have a good idea for Jorah memes. But it's not going to be this build. It's going to be a slight adaptation. We have to test it out. Yeah, I think we have some fun things we can try. You want to try low life bleed, Warlock, and a non-LP Lado would be nice just for the cast speed, if nothing. Yep, that's a good plan. 0 LP Lado just for the cast speed. Yeah, that's a great plan. You don't need the more spell damage. You don't need the other stuff. Yeah, there should be... So do I have that cursed spell damage? No, I don't. But yeah, Xenoisky, there is the cursed spell damage. It's a brand new affix, by the way. It came out in the new patch, right? I'll show you in my loot filter, maybe. Let me check it out. 2 LP Silver Font. Ooh. Am I gonna die? Spell damage for curses right here. Spell damage for curses. Acolyte, spell damage for curses. That one. You tried it with not optimal gearing. But it felt very clunky and slow compared to Torment. I think Torment is better. But you should still try it and see if you like it. Try everything, man. 300-400 bleed stacks. Sometimes the number of bleed stacks is not as important. You know, if you have a lot of more multipliers. You know, technically speaking, 1 bleed stack can be better than 100 bleed stacks if, you know, if you have the right multipliers on it. Theoretically speaking. What is the set of lens? Make sure to have the 2 that double things up. And then the third one is just personal preference, I feel like. Just whatever you want to delete. Maybe like Arena. Arena is kind of bad. Or maybe you can increase, I don't know, exalts or uniques if you're farming something specific. How can you get like 70 stacks of ignite? You max out. You don't need more than 40, Pantat. 40 is enough. And cast speed, yeah, is the right answer. I can also answer the right answer, yeah. Cast speed. But yeah, you really don't need more than 40. You don't need more than 55, let's say. You got the COF rank 9 while farming for relic. 80% of your cycle farming has been to get the relic from Emperor. Ah. Look at this, calamity after calamity. Double calamity from my 1+ LP guaranteed LP drop item. Is calamity now rarer to have LP? Maybe let's grab these two. Why not? Okay, do I have any more Heorot? No more Heorot. We go Black Sun now. Just to clear these. Calamity is 40 now. Okay, so 2 LP is not that bad. You don't remember 30% all Omnis? No LP? Is not... Sorry, what do you mean? 30% all Omnis, no LP, is not worth... Oh, it sounds like a decent Omnis. It's not awful from what you're describing. Also, I need to kill Void Horrors, I think, one of my prophecies. So this is gonna be perfect for me. I'm gonna crush a bunch of prophecies. Void Horror prophecies are bugged? Are you serious, man? Is that right? Am I gonna have to delete them? Well, let's just finish all the boss fights, all the boss prophecies in here. The Black Sun boss, and then once we're done that, if we have no progress on the Void Horror ones, we'll delete them. Torment build, Bone Amulet, good affix. Etc. versus Omnis, no LP. Bone looks far better with the crit multi. Yeah, I like Bone better. Unless you can get a tier 7 crit multi on an Omnis. But even then I think Bone is better. Bone is so good, man. Fizz res, double necrotic res. From the implicit and the affix. %, CDR. 18%. And necrotic pen. Honestly, I would change the necrotic pen to minion health. Just to be ready for that potential nerf. But yeah, if you're not worried about any nerfs, just go necrotic pen. Might as well. Approximately how much minute health would you estimate you need to gear for spike? Do you mean before bug fix or after bug fix? As it is, one affix, one tier 5 or maybe tier 7 affix. That's all you need, man. Probably even a tier 5 affix does it. It's really silly. I think I've killed like another 6 or 7. What do you call these? Exiled mages without any drops. 300 to 400 corruption. You tried Ghost Flame because of the build? You like it? Nice. Ghost Flame is kind of fun, man. I like it too. You can zoom around. Nothing can catch you. Pretty tanky. When you tried on them, you didn't see a big difference between Leto and Leto with 100%. Leto with 160 overtime damage versus 11 necrotic pen. Which is better? It really depends on your other affixes and your other stats. Either one could be better. Yeah, those are scary where they make you stand in one place in channel. No, this is, you get your skating shoes, you get your bike, and you start going. Nothing can stop you. Is it hard for Immolator's belt to drop? It is an 18% chance to drop a tier 4. 18% chance. The belt took you forever to get. But it's worth it, right? Was it all worth it in the end? That's all that matters. Were the results there from the belt? Pretty sure it's minus 18 for you. I feel like half of my Twitch chat is like Poor folks trying to get that freaking belt and suffering quietly. Hoping, praying to our Jesus. I bet you half of Twitch chat right now is that. Trying to get it. YouTube chat and Twitch chat both. If you have to add your overtime damage and the rest, you have like 600. No Lado. 760 with Lado. 354 crit multi. You don't see where you have to look for pen. So pen is additive with necrotic res shred. So if you have necrotic res shred, I think it's 50% on dummies probably, yeah. So that's effectively 50 pen. Hey, no drive-by. There you go. Perfect timing. You got one belt in 24 dungeons with no death. How is that even possible, man? And some people get it on the first try. I guess that's RNG for you. I guess I should stop complaining about that mad Lado, guys. Because it's just stupid RNG, I guess. Abandon COF and just get it. Hey. Three axes. You got 3 of the 2-handers? Those are more rare. That is ridiculous. What sort of RNG is this? Ridiculous. Okay, I got a lot of these void prophets. They're very grumpy. Got only 2 of those belts in 30 runs at tier 3. 20 runs at tier 4 and only 5. Ouch, man. The only thing you need in the build is gloves. If you just need the gloves, I would just Rune of Ascendance it. Just go Runes of Ascendance. You'd really like to make a Ghost Flame build with the AoE node, but you feel like Warlock doesn't have enough synergies interactions for mana sustain to just do monos. Yeah, that skill also doesn't have enough damage. Lee, you got 3 LP on most stuff. Does that mean including the belt? Quick question from Pepsi. Was I the one that first came up with the self-immolating build? All the way back from your Lich build last year. Yep, that is correct, Pepsi. The self-immolation is my creation. Back a year ago with that Lich build. I made 3 different builds from self-immolation. One was actually self-immolating and then converting that to damned. And it was a lot of fun, man. I could get like 200 damn stacks. Can you believe it? 200 damn stacks. It was so many damn stacks, I was dying from them. Now we have a 4th build. Now I'm going to make a 5th build tomorrow. It's going to be 5 builds. The dividends are paying off from the self-immolation. And here's the funny thing. When I was first working on that build, I thought it was a complete meme. I thought it's going to be garbage. I thought it's going to be like, I'm doing 0 DPS. But then I actually put it together and I tested it. And I'm like, wait a second. This is actually really good. I was very, very surprised by the results I was getting. And so I made it into a proper build guide. I was going to just do a meme video. You know, I was going to do like, hey, check this really cool interaction. It's a lot of fun, but it doesn't do anything. But then I actually was like, wait a second, this is a proper build. This is actually the best thing a Lich can do. This is best in slot for Lich. Every Lich should be playing this. It's like better than anything you can do. So, good times. Sometimes memes can become dreams. What is this guy? Flame Paladin. Belt is LP2 plus spell damage 6? Oh my god, dude. That's cheating. I cannot guarantee that the next build will be insane, guys. It's really hard to follow up, 60,000 ward with just one cast. 200,000 ward. There's really no way to go up higher than that. But that's okay. We test things out one at a time. This is definitely a viable build. What I'm running right now is certainly a viable build that you can run in late game. How do I feel about Last Epoch Endgame and how they should expand it? Well, they're definitely doing those Giga bosses, right? Pinnacle content. I'm not a huge fan of like Pinnacle boss content, I'll be honest. They're alright. Don't get me wrong. They're not bad. I'm just not very good at boss mechanics. I suck. I suck at boss mechanics. I think the boss here is gonna be fun. I just don't want to be memorizing like 10 different mechanics, and then having to nail. It's kind of like platformers, I don't want to have those. Oh, you have to click at the exact millisecond, etc., etc. I'm gonna suck at that, but that's okay. I think it should still be fun. I would like monos to be a bit more interesting to climb. I would like there to be a game mode where, kind of like Arena, but a lot more roguelike. Something where you get to choose in between arena levels, and you get to increase the risk of your arena by varying degrees. It's like a roguelike, right? Increase the risk, but then increase the reward, obviously, as well. And something like that, I think, would be really cool. A really cool implementation of that was... What was that game called? Man, I'm so bad with names. Slowermancer. Slowermancer has a really cool implementation of this kind of roguelike ARPG mechanic with never-ending waves of stuff. Bruno Silva de Paula. Thank you for the sub. Weez, you're saying hopefully with some decently complex boss mechanics. That's exactly what you want. You did all the Ubers this league in PoE and you thought the Maven memory game was absolutely excellent. Yeah. I suck at those. Actually, memory game is okay. It's more the other ones that I really suck at. It's still cool mechanics though. It's still cool bosses. I'm probably gonna make a build that lets me face tank everything. So I don't need to worry about it. That's how I get around those nasty boss fights. How much necrotic rest? This is a different build. Yumi, don't look at this build. This is a different build. Okay, after this boss fight, I'll invite you. This build does not stack necrotic res as much. Sandbox, your opinion from having played thousands of hours in PoE, Pinnacle bosses with a few localized chase items won't fix the issue? you have with grinding monos there. One sec. Where did he go? Where did he go? He's dead. Woo! Prophecies fulfilled. It won't fix the issue of grinding monos. To get there, being able to sandbox and customize your mapping experience. Yeah, I agree about having a more interesting mapping experience. I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. Really nothing in here? Nothing? How about freeze rate multi? Do we care? No, we don't care. Come on. Of course we don't care. Well, apparently he didn't give me anything good. Or rather, you think the level cap comes too early in last epoch, and personally after pushing for 500 plus corruption, you just feel like rolling another. Yeah. I am kind of on the same page. I get to like 500, 800 corruption, and then I want to play something else. That's kind of how I go as well. If I feel like something is strong, I make a build guide on it. If I don't like it, if I don't get to 500 corruption, or if I don't get to like, I don't know, 300 corruption, then I'm not even going to bother making a build guide for it if it sucks. Set items are underwhelming. Yeah, that's true. Too bad they can't. Weaver's Will or something similar to make them more unique. Oh, I don't want any more items that I have to equip and level them up. I kind of like the Weaver's Will idea. I just don't want to level them up. It's so annoying. 22nd Reign of Dragon Boss at 500 corruption. Well done, well done. Any reason to have resistances above 75? Only when there's some sort of scaling like this right here. Torment deals more damage per 2% uncapped necrotic res. So when it says uncapped necrotic res, that means necrotic res over the cap contributes to this multiplier. Is it still working on the crit build? Yep, the crit build is going well. I think we should be able to kill Jorah in 15 seconds. Did I do a Jorah fight? I don't think I did. Yes. Or if you want to mark for death, you might want to have 100 all res. Okay. I'll just be right back. Just a quick bio break and get some water. BRB. Is this the Ryan? Let me check what I'm... What is this? Oh yeah, that's the Ryan. Any Therion fans out there? Two LP Osheron, that can be legit for a lot of builds. Pretty much almost any build maybe can fit that in some way because of 10% more multi. Chasing the later. Oh my god, Perry with 550. Hey Perry, hey everybody. Kelvara. Kelvara's fast. Welcome everybody. You came at the right time to enjoy some Therion. I don't know if does anybody enjoy Therion? Thank you, Perry. And thank you again for the podcast today. That was a good time. You guys came at a good time. We're gonna enjoy what? The podcast. Oh, Therion, the song. Have you guys heard of this band, Therion? They try to mix like choir and almost like opera stuff a little bit with with metal. It's a very funky mix. Yeah. They're a bit niche. Okay, I'll send you an invite. Can I send you in the middle of this one? No, right? It's gonna break, right? It's not quite a clone. They have like multiple singers. Nightwish was one really strong opera singer. They have like a choir of multiple singers in there. I don't even know how to describe it. It's weird. Anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? You came at the right time. We're just wrapping up testing a completely different Warlock build. We're not running Torment anymore. We're actually a crit build right now. Okay. Oh, Nightwish is the best, yeah. I should add more Nightwish. I think I have only one song. That's right. Crit Warlock. Everybody, when they see Warlock, they're like, oh my god, it's a dot class. Everything's dot support, dot there, dot here. And we're actually running crit. And the main damage source is crit Bone Curse. We're trying new tech, and it's actually legit. It is very, very comparable damage to Torment, surprisingly enough. Even though Torment is like damage over time, completely different skill, completely different scaling. Everything is totally different. But the two result in extremely similar damage. Crit Warlock. Crit Bone Curse. You know, I tried the Profane Orbs, but I just can't fit them in. It's not worth. Yes, Withering, yes. That's what I keep telling people. Withering it was like a hidden buff to Bone Curse. Before Withering, Bone Curse was mediocre. But now it's actually pretty good. See? We're totally on the same page. Except it sounds like we're proccing it different. We're proccing it in a different way. I'm proccing roughly 20 Chaos Bolts per second. 20 Chaos Bolts per second plus 4 more Spirits per second from Chthonic Fissure for roughly 25 hits. And then you can add another 2 hits here, another 2 hits from Harvest. So it's about 28 to 29 hits per second. Assuming that all the stupid Chaos Bolt hits, they're kind of like so random, they're all over the place, and they're so tiny hitboxes, but assuming everything hits, it's about 27 to 29 hits roughly. I love that you're running something very similar. I really wanted to hit Profane Veil up here as well, but it's only an incremental 8 or 9 hits. It's not worth it for me. Going from 27 to 35 is not going to change the DPS much. And it would be a massive sacrifice in survivability. Oh, okay. Sorry, one sec. This build, it does require me to... I mean, I have it skilled, but you don't need it down here. It's all auto cast from Fissure. And the best part is Chaos bots are like... They proc so much. Look at that. It's so pretty. It's like fireworks. You pretty much clear with Fissure casting Chaos bolts. You go Profane Orbs just for bosses. You have 7 curses. How do you get enough points for this though? You must be sacrificing the pool or the Stream of Profanity. Which one are you sacrificing? I can't sacrifice either of those. Those are both so good for the build. I mean, it's not even word abusing. It's like... It's a... Think about it this way. This is a 2-second duration. This gives you 5 more seconds. And you get 50% more damage and another 25% more damage. I am not going to give up an extra 4 seconds of like 70%, 80% more damage. You know what I mean? I don't care about the ward. For this build, I have a really good ward generation. Spirit Plague 12 ward. I get 50 hits per second. That's 600 ward per second, right? Because you know that Bone Curse counts as a hit, right? You probably already know that, Kelvara. But Bone Curse counts as a hit. And it's like 50 hits per second roughly. But yeah, basically you cannot sacrifice 4 seconds of 70-80% more damage. It's just not an option. I don't care about the ward nonsense. Like, is it bugged? Is it not bugged? Obviously it's bugged, but I don't even have very many points in the Ossify because I don't have enough skill points. But yeah, I just can't be sacking the damage. Yeah, it's a hit except for ailments, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's 10 times more ward than it should be. But the way that math works out is even for my other build where I'm fully spec'd into that ward. If you reduce the ward gain by 10x, you just have to adjust your itemization to get more life from minions, or minion health rather. And you're still going to be getting like 20k ward every time you do this. So I am indifferent to the ward bug. If it gets fixed today, I don't care. It does not, like, yes, I'm getting ward from that bug, but that is not the primary purpose of why I spec into this node right here. Like, I'm not going to give up 4 seconds of damage. You know what I mean? Like, the ward discussion is silly. I quite frankly don't care for it. The damage side feels good. I'm still working on it. Tomorrow is going to be the build guide, I think. I'll try to finish it tomorrow. Okay, let's keep going. You good? Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, because we're going from 2 seconds uptime to 6 seconds uptime. We're tripling the uptime at least. You could even go 7 seconds, but it's not worth it. You don't want to go more than the 6 seconds of Fissure, because Fissure only lasts 6 seconds. So you kind of want to match that 6 second duration of Fissure. Anything more than that is not very valuable, but it's just a really big sacrifice not to do that. But yeah, I can kill Jorah in 15 seconds with this build, roughly. So it's extremely similar damage with the Torment build. Torment, with better itemization, I can kill Jorah in 15 seconds as well, I'm sure. So it's pretty much the same damage somehow. I don't know how that worked out, but it's pretty much the same damage. That's funny that we arrived at a very similar build, Kelvara. But yeah. If that ward bug is fixed, I'm still using that node in the exact same way. The ward bug does not impact how many points I put in this node, is what I'm trying to say. And the gameplay of the build is very much the same. And the same goes for my Torment build. That if the ward gets reduced by 10x, I'm still gonna run the exact same skill slots. And maybe we just run more items with minion health, which is what I've been trying to tell people. Put more minion health on your itemization so that you're immune to the bug. Because who cares, you know, bug or not, like, just itemize as if there is no bug, and then nobody cares. Let them, you know, let them do whatever they want with the bug fix. I'll be happy if they fix it, to be honest with you. Because then we know the true kind of strength level of the build. I don't really care for the bug strength level of the build, because that's not representative, right? That's not a fair representation of what the build should be accomplishing. I like fair benchmarking. That's what I try to optimize around. What if they remove? That's a different discussion. That's not bug fixing. That's completely changing the node. Right? That's like saying, what if they delete Falconer? You know what I mean? Like, well, okay, yeah, they could delete Falconer, but that's a totally different discussion. I'm pretty sure they knew about it for, yeah, from many different sources. And by the way, yeah, if you check the ward bug command there, check the ward bug command. This is going to be 10 times lower because of the bug. But there's also another bug with Bone Prison, in that you're actually not getting the health scaling on the left hand side there. So theoretically, if they fix both bugs, which they really should, you're only going to reduce the ward gain by about 8x. Not 10x, but only 8x. Because you should be getting, you know, 700 health extra on your Bone Prisons, but you're not. That scaling is not there. It's not implemented. It's bugged. So if they fix all the bugs, the ward gain would be a factor of 8x smaller. Oh, I don't know. I have some stupid prophecies or something. Let's see. How many more? Yeah, I have a few more. I have a few more for this. Yeah. Do you know, is the Void Horror prophecy bugged? Somebody was saying it was bugged. Question about the dot version. What is the point of crit multi? Crit multi multiplies this Grimtide node damage. It isn't bugged? Okay. What are your chances of fatal hit? What do you, sorry, what do you mean fatal hit? Like calls? 12% call? Can't log into your main character, but your other characters work to log in and play? Maybe just reset the game? I hate to add some, to say something so, you know, so low value. I don't know. That sounds weird. Maybe reset it? Captain Breakfast. If the bleed chance on my relic has any effect on self-bleeds. If the bleed chance on my relic... No, it should not. Sorry, Captain Relic. We got excited about this word discussion. The bleed chance... It should only affect bleed on the enemies. And I'm actually converting it to ignite. So I should be igniting enemies instead of bleeding them, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, I don't really... Yeah, that implicit... It's not ideal. It's not best in slot. I wish it was something else. Sorry, what are you saying? Age M? Mage? Where is the mage? You can't get the Void Horror one to work. There are Void Horrors at every beacon mononode. And you've done tons of them. Or do you need to find them as not part of the event? Cold damage. Idols. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm gonna keep an eye on that thing and tell you. On my faction. Raider. This one. Death of Void Horror 6. Yeah, if I see a bunch of Exalted Axes drop, I'll tell you. It must mean I've completed it. Hey, Lee. Yeah, Juice Card. Chthonic Fissure shooting Chaos Bolt. Sorry. How does the mana situation feel with 3 points in the Chaos Bolt talent? For Fissure? It feels okay. The only issue is when there are no enemies. Like right now, watch. I'm shooting Chaos Bolts everywhere and none of them is giving me mana back. So it's kind of annoying. When there are no enemies around, it's a bit of a problem. Mage! Where is he? Oh no, he actually dropped a Mad Lado, guys! He dropped a Mad Lado! It's my first one in like 5 days! I got one! I didn't think I would ever see one. I didn't know what they look like anymore. Okay. It's in the Black Sun timeline. This is my lucky timeline now. How did this happen, Oezy? I thought they deleted this thing from the game. Oh, wow, 1 LP is great. I just wanted it to drop. I just wanted to see it, that it still exists in the game. It's been so long, Mad Lado. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on in the game, but finally I got a Mad Lado. Oh. I wonder if this timeline is like blessed with ladles. This is the ladle timeline. You had 5 drop earlier today. This one's my own. Oh my goodness. Hey, by the way, everybody from Perry's stream, by the way. I think a lot of you probably saw the podcast. What did you guys think? I was there. What did you guys think? Thoughts on the podcast? Thoughts on the topics? Spicy takes in terms of what does everybody wants to see in 1.1. Cool. You know, Perry and Dread's podcast, Snoopy Doggy. Perry and Dread's podcast today. Attacks, thank you for ruining the game for me. After playing your Warlock build, you feel naked and vulnerable on other characters without 20,000 ward and tons of them. You're welcome. I know that feeling. I've had that feeling as well. You're welcome. No other character will ever feel the same. They should change how corruption is handled between outs. Let you go straight into corrupted or empowered. Yeah? I like that. I would like to see that as well. New dungeon in Shattered Drain in 1.0. New dungeon. But they're already talking about a new Pinnacle boss. Can they do new dungeon and the new Pinnacle boss both? Oh, 2 OP Beast King. Wow. I think I have to stash after this. Yeah, I think I need to stash real quick. What point did it swap to get the Chaos Bolts out of Fissure? Another 1 OP Aaron's Will? I have like 9 of them, okay? I have 10 of them now. I have 10 of them. Bonkers Profane Veil, yes, still bugged. That is correct. Profane Veil, Instacker Zombies. That sounds interesting. Stashing as fast as I can. Scepter. There we go. Almost done. Okay, finally.
Yes.
There, done. Okay, let me catch up. You'd like to just share corruption, catch up corruption between your entire account? Yeah, I like that as well. That's a good idea. I mean, anything to save us time from doing the dreaded corruption pushes. Bonkers? Bone Cursa. Bonkers. Right there, bonkers. You were doing a Bleed Chakram Falconer, but then you dropped a 3/4/4 2 OP Valor? Is that the gloves? No. No, is that the gloves? Oh no, is that the bow? It's a bow. Okay, yeah, there we go. 3/4/4, is that a Gigamax roll right there? Did you not have enough? You have enough stuff here? Okay, you're good. 4/4/4 is max roll. That is pretty damn close. All the skills. How Soul Feast would interact. With this current one, it doesn't work very well. Maybe for the other, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to use Soul Feast. I've tried to make it work in my brain, but it doesn't. My brain's not big enough to make Soul Feast work. Look at that damage. Ooh, nice. Awiz, do you like these gloves? I can save them just for you. What do you say? I probably have 2 pairs of them. I can give you both. What do you think? Look at them. These are max row. 150. 150. Can't get any better than that. Shred armor. Alrighty. Oh, there's a key. Here, let me give them to you. There you go, 2 pairs. GG. GG gloves right there. Okay, so how much do I have left here? Black Sun, 2 out of 4. Oh, come on, man. I need to do 2 more Black Suns. And then I need to do arena afterwards. Yeah, afterwards everything is arena except for these void horrors. The void horrors might be bugged. Or I don't know what's going on with them. It's a hidden side area in the Imperial era on your way to the Imperial Emperor. Huh. Share a link to my new build. Tomorrow I'm going to try and make a build guide, but we'll see. I hope to be able to finish it tomorrow. Winged blade. Oh, this is the bugged one. Let's see if we can finish this, because this is bugged usually. It's unfinishable. It's not possible to complete. Void Horror Prophecies work for you? Can confirm completed them in the whole of the Empire. Oh, different timeline maybe. Okay. Thank you, Imperio. Whole of Empire. This one. Tiny side area. Orobis? The shade thing? The difference between my build and what everyone is playing? Wait, yeah. One sec. Yeah, I guess they're choosing to get less ward per second by running Wandering Spirits and going this node, where we choose to get Vampiric Pool and get more ward per second, as well as get greater duration. And they're talking about the bug that exists with this node. But the point is, whether or not that bug exists, if you delete the bug out, you still get more ward per second with this node right here. Yeah, it's just the max row one is just worse. If I were to explain it simply, it's just a lot worse. Not only do you get less ward, let's remove the extra 0. I'm not even talking about bugs. Remove the extra 0. This is just superior in every single way. It generates more ward and you get more uptime on your greater damage. So it is just straight up better. Sadly, Wandering Spirits do not deal damage in this patch. I think they have a bug. I would like them to fix the bug on Wandering Spirits so that they actually deal damage. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what's wrong with them, but I think Wandering Spirits are bugged somehow. They don't do enough damage. Would I take Wandering Vampiric Pool if it didn't give any ward at all? Yeah, probably. I'd still take it because of the increased duration for damage. Especially for this build. I mean, it's not only increased damage duration, it's also 4 extra seconds of 100% evasion. 100% evasion is kind of nice. You know what I mean? I'd probably still take it, even without the ward. I might look for extra sources of ward generation if it didn't give me ward. So I might look for like +4 in my relic. And I may consider going to Wandering Spirits. Depending on what other sources of ward gen I have. But just 100% evasion for 6 seconds. And 1.8 times the damage for 6 seconds. Can't go wrong, man. Ward on kill. I generally tend to avoid anything that is on kill. Because you cannot use it versus boss fights. It just doesn't add anything in boss fights. And that makes me skeptical for the value. Tier 7 throwing attack mana cost. Ring, by the way. Can you play the build without Immolated Celebration? Oh yeah, totally. You just itemize slightly differently. It's not a big deal. For sure. You're saying you're following the 1 to 50 build right now? And finally got the mastery unlocked and loving it so far. Nice. For my level 100 guide, are you planning on recording the passive points in order? I thought I had those. You mean the Torment Endgame one? The self-ignite one? Maybe I don't have it on that one. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, yeah, I don't have those in order. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have those in order. Yeah, I would like to do those at some point. Maybe today? If we have some time. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes. Ah! What is going on? What's hitting me? By the way, I've also had like really bad experimentals this season. I don't know why. I have not had like a tier 6 or tier 7 low life experimental glove. I changed the build planner a little bit. Get sat down. I changed the build planner a little bit. And I don't have red ring in it anymore. I don't think it's a good idea to put red ring. Like, it's such a non-attainable item. And also, I think you're probably just better off with an exalted ring. Yeah, I think the exiled mages are in cahoots with EHG. Need to get my tinfoil hat going again. Protection. Need my tinfoil hat protection. Yeah, so get that down. If you just go to my YouTube video, the one with the self-ignite stuff, and you go to the description there, I change the build planner there whenever I make improvements. And sometimes, you know, sometimes it takes a little bit more time to figure things out. So I made some minor improvements. And I also don't like to make 15 videos on the same build. I feel like I'm wasting everybody's time by doing that. And trying to like clickbait or whatever. And farm views. So I'd rather just make one video and adjust the description build planner. And get it done that way. And I always add the date there. It says updated February, let's say 29th or something. Awesome. Tier 7 mana, 240 mana. For Torment, Warlock, is there a reason you take Resist Blessing over Critical Strike, Chance Avoidance? Resist Blessing is overall more stats. If you translate it to Tier 5, Tier 7, whatever stats. Resist Blessing is just more stats. Link with my build? Yeah, just go ! build guide. That one. Have I tried Ashes of Mortality on the Torment? I'm running Ashes of Mortality right now. I think on the Torment one, I'd probably prioritize minion health, int, and necrotic res more. But on this build, I thought this might be better. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Might be a bit marginal. Because we don't need the necrotic res anymore. Nearly as much. So we can get away with having fewer legendary potential in our unique rings. Don't see avoidance on gear, so thought. Yeah, I cover my crit damage mitigation with these boots, right, by the way. And I recommend doing the same. Because they give you armor, and crit avoidance is just... Crit avoidance is just a feels bad mana affix. Anything below 100% it feels bad. 3 OP Battle Mage's Endeavor. Were we not talking about this today? Look! It came with 36%. Proc, come on. You can't just give me a 3 OP Battle Mage and min roll it. That is so not cool. So not cool. And we were just talking about that one today. I get baited by that item every single time. EHG are like, alright, let's give it 2 more percentage points. Buff it from 36% chance to 37% chance. And there I go every time. Alright, time to do another Battle Mage test. Juicy Orobis, let's check it out. You know what? Not really. That sucks. Yeah, the Orobis math is so weird, man. Maybe I need to go down this direction. Let's go down in this direction. We'll find one. We'll find a good one. Don't worry. We'll go this way. The ! commands only work on Twitch, sorry. Chaotic Rupture. Chthonic passive. Chaotic Rupture. Which one is Chaotic Rupture? The direct, yeah, I mean, I can see that, but the math is not quite right. You know what I mean? Like, it's some weird math. We can take a look at the distance in the map in a sec. It just seems off to me. Just a line. Yeah, they should change that. That's a bit of a bummer. It should be traverse distance, you know what I mean? How many nodes you have to traverse minimum to get there. But that requires a little bit more logic coding. It's not a big deal though. Shouldn't be too bad. We good? There we go. Oh, sorry. I got carried away. 2 OP Veil Root. Maybe I'll pick that up. I think it sucks, but I'll pick it up. Yeah, but crit strike avoidance, anything under 100%, it feels so bad because one time you get crit and you just insta die. Sorry, okay, Shangs, quick question for the old Warlock build. Is it crit multi greater than necrotic res, greater than spell damage? Necrotic damage. In most cases, that's probably the prioritization I'd give it. But it's a little bit more nuanced than that. In terms of damage, that is the correct prioritization. You just have to keep in mind that necrotic res gives you not only damage, but some survivability as well. So if you're looking to balance things out a little bit better on your build, you can prioritize necrotic res. I would aim for necrotic res in every single affix that can have necrotic res. It's the only way to play the build. You should be running necrotic res. And then it's just a matter of, you know, necrotic 5 versus 7 tiers. Oops. And the reason why I never go tier 7 on the necrotic is because going from tier 5 to tier 7, the scaling is really bad. You go from 45 max to 75 max. So it's not double like every other tier 5 to tier 7 upgrade. It's like a 60% upgrade or something that I can't remember. So I like to keep them all at tier 5. Because if you max, let's say if you double your, I don't know, let's say crit multi. It goes from tier 5, I think 25% to like 50% at tier 7. So it definitely doubles. If you double intelligence, sorry, if you go intelligence tier 5 to tier 7, that doubles. 8 to 16. If you go minion health, it goes from 150 to 300. That doubles. So everything else doubles except for necrotic res and, you know, all the other resistances. What do I think about Rune Master? That seems Rune Master is pretty fun. Yeah, it has a lot of technique to it, I guess. Item slamming. Good luck. Good luck. Best of luck to you. May Iron Jesus be with you. But yeah. It's not that you don't want necrotic res, you just want all the time necrotic res at tier 5 in every single possible slot. At least that's my assessment. 2 LP Fulgurite? Woo! That's pretty rare, no? 2 LP Fulgurite shard? Pretty good roll as well. You actually went back on one of your legacy RM builds. Ignite Frostclaw. It got buffed pretty well. I cannot believe they buffed Frostclaw. Cannot believe it. The Singularity Idol work with the self-ignite build. Not with the Torment one, because Torment is an ailment and it doesn't hit. So it does not benefit from on-hit stuff like Singularity. Singularity only buffs hit skills. How much minion HP do you target? So I'm gonna answer that based on, you know, assuming no bug. Assuming no bug, I would recommend between 15 and 2000. 1500 and 2000 minion HP. With that much HP, after the bug fix, you should be sitting around, or not sitting, but you should be generating around, let's say 20 to 25,000 ward every time you fail. So it's a solid amount. 20,000 ward is a lot. On top of the 3,000 ward that you already have by default from the other sources. 700 necrotic res, that is great. 180 dot, that is really good. 275. When you say 275 crit multi, is that like the sheet crit multi or 275 incremental crit multi? Oh, okay. You need a lot more crit multi then. Crit multi is by far your weakest stat there. 83 int is a bit low as well. Yeah, 83 int and crit multi is way too low. But crit multi is by far the place where you're gonna get the greatest returns. Oh, okay. You're on. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you're level 84, you're blasting, man. You're doing great. To be fair, the on through the snow node was pretty mana intensive. I think it was getting skipped most of the time. I thought I saw some people using it. +6 belt, +1 potential. Very nice. That's better than my belt. The only +6 belt I've had is 0 LP. Farming Bastion at level 70. GG. GG. Level 70 Bastion. That's unbelievable. You guys are getting belts? I'm not farming it. You did one change, yeah? Is Rune Master same power in Endgame as Warlock? It's not the same. They're two very different classes. But Rune Master is very strong. Rune Master is very strong. If you're running Rune Master, you don't have to worry about your power. Oh, look! Look, look, look! I completed it! I did the Void Horrors. I did the Void Horrors. They're done. No more Void Horrors. Then I got a bunch of two-handed axes. Garbage. Nice. You got a Maruma 3 LP. And you got the minion health crit multi-necro. Tell me one of them was tier 7. I hope at least one of the prefixes was tier 7, right? Right? Congrats though, that's huge. I'm getting the worst Gaze of Orbis here. Or sorry, Shade of Orbis. Just the worst. The absolute worst. How rare is Rune of Creation? How to use it correctly? Do you need Forge Potential before you copy? Yes, you have to have at least one Forge Potential. So there's multiple ways you can use Rune of Creation. I guess first of all, yeah, it's pretty rare. I have only dropped 4 of them so far. So it's a pretty rare item. You get one maybe, I don't know, every 20, 30 hours of playtime. Maybe worse. And then use cases. Oh my goodness. Use cases. One use case that I really like is if I have a superb tier 7 something. Let's say tier 7, double tier 7 exalted, which, you know, it's very rare, but let's say that I do have one. If you want to slam it into something and you don't really want to use it for whatever reason, maybe the implicit is bad, but it's perfect for slamming, then you can duplicate it so you get 2 slams out of it. It's pretty sweet. No, it's the confluence. Every time it's white and it baits me, but it's just a confluence. Baited. We got baited. Twice the chance to whiff your slams. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know it. You can kill yourself spamming Spirit Plague. Yeah, you certainly can. Yeah, I don't know if you want to use Twisted Heart. I changed my mind on Twisted Heart. I feel like it's not best in slot. 3 out of 4. Come on, one more Black Sun. Sorry. Stupid Black Sun. Whatever, let's just keep going. It's probably Twisted Heart that's reducing your health, and then eventually you're getting enough ignite stacks on yourself that you're killing yourself with the like 5 health that you have. Twisted Heart does not kill you. Twisted Heart only reduces your health by your current health, as a function of your current health. You cannot kill yourself with Twisted Heart alone. You can even spam in town. You can have 0 life and still be alive. Yeah, I think you're right. One sec, let me just get rid of this stuff. Oh no. Oh, I have 2 of them? Wow. What? You know what? Whatever. Almost done.
Yes.
Okay, done. Let's go. Someone posted a screenshot of them having 0 life in the last Epoch Discord a couple weeks ago. Oh yeah, it happens to me all the time too. Thanks COF. COF having double loot prophecy made you have some LP2 times 2. LP4 times 2. Oh, I have not had that. LP4 times 2. That is epic. Nice. I need to farm more faction, it sounds like. More. I have only 350k favor. Hey, that's pretty bad. Sell you armor for 300k? Which armor? Just 7 ignite on hit. I skipped it. Should I check out Aura of Decay for the flex skill and keep Chthonic as you travel? Cost 0 mana, gives you free healing regen and 20% less poison damage. And poison res. It's a little bit of a buff. I think they need to buff it, honestly. Yeah, I'm trying a new build, guys. This is not the Torment build. This is a crit build. Crit Bone Curse. We're not dealing damage over time. We're just running crit. Crit lock. And I should be able to post up a build guide for this one tomorrow. I hope. We'll see. Oh no. Mana is a little bit annoying with this build, I have to say. I have to admit. I was stuck there. Damage from hits. Oh, you need an exam? Damages from Bone Curse. Oh, 1 LP Brong Wrap. That's not bad. Yeah, the main damage source is Bone Curse. And it's being procced 25 to 30 times per second. From all the fissure stuff. The spirits, the chaos bolts, everything. 25 to 30 Bone Curse procs per second is what we're running. I think I have a 2 LP exam with this, I want to say. Pretty sure I do. You've got 2? You've got a 3 OP Exanguinus? How do you do that? How do you do it? At what corruption does the LP start rolling in? Does it ever start rolling in? I don't know, man. I think the multiplier is very, very minimal. I could be wrong. You cannot Rune of Creation something that does not have forging potential. Only exalted items and like, yeah. Only things with rune, forging potential can be Rune of Creation. COF is amazing. I'm enjoying COF. I want to do a good prophecy explosion. Prophecy explosion for the win. What do you get when you cap the XP bar? Nothing. Level 101 doesn't give you anything. And it's not even there's not a thing level 101. The XP bar just keeps going around and around. It's super silly. You're going Bazaar to try a lot of builds, so you rather buy stuff for proof of concept? No, that makes a lot of sense to me. I like to try a lot of builds. And it is very tempting. I have considered it, but I kind of like being able to drop things myself. But I also like to run builds, so it's tough. It's tough trying to strike a right balance. I probably stick to COF though. Yeah, I feel like I probably stick to COF. No, there's no Illusion of Pain. Illusion of Pain got nerfed. Oh my god, dude. I got stun locked. You bought 1 LP exam for only 100k? Okay, not bad. Some of my guides do, Larnio. Somebody was asking to update one of them to do the level by level stuff. The Torment one, somebody needed it. So maybe we'll do that after this farming session here. You're sick in the head, you level COF to 9 and now you're 7 with trade? Wow. That's adventurous. Trying everything. You gotta get to 8 with trade. 8 is the good point for trade, I think. Oh, I see. It's different characters. Once you get to like 10 and 10 on both? Can't you just swap back and forth? Yeah, it's because of the threshold of 8, right? You lose all favor when you swap. Oh, okay, that sucks. Favor and prophecies. Ouch. You must have the worst luck. You run all your keys. No belt? Oh my god, dude. All the mages don't know that. I don't know, man. The RNG in this game, they need to make the kids pseudo RNG a little bit. Did I get one shot? Oh, it's because my cold res is 20. I need to up my cold res. That's 2 deaths in a row. I think I'm getting tired or something. Getting sleepy here. Damn. Lose all favor when you swap? Ready? Unique right here. Quadruple exalt. It's happening. Oh, sorry, Michael Richter. What is the difference between Bleed Warlock and Torment Warlock? I haven't actually run Bleed Warlock, but Bleed Warlock scales really well by going low life. And going low life requires more items. Whereas Torment Warlock scales really well with crit multi and necrotic resist, which is incredibly easy to itemize into very early on. So Torment Warlock is far superior for leveling. I'm not sure how Endgame functions for Bleed versus Torment, because I haven't played both. I've played only Torment. But I can guarantee you leveling should be easier with Torment. What are my thoughts on scaling move speed and using Vion's chariot? That's an interesting one that I've wondered about as well. If you can solve your crit damage mitigation somehow, Vion's chariot could be really interesting. Especially for the Torment one, where the main damage source is Chthonic Fissure making Torment. I would wonder, because it gets a traversal tag, right? Because we go and we take Chthonic Passage, that makes it a traversal, and it's also a movement skill. So it should get the 40 more multiplier applying to Torment, right? That's something that I would need to test. But I think that's the good thing about Vion's chariot. What is this? What is... No, what are the chances of that? Let me look at these. 0.0072%? It's only 3% chance though. It does have a COF tag. What? I've never seen a 2LP prismatic gaze. I have never seen a 2LP prismatic gaze. And it gives me a 3LP? I mean, I'll take it. 10% less elemental damage taken. That's nuts. It's too bad it's not 4% crit though. It's only 3% flat crit. 3% flat crit is a big hit compared to 4. I'm not gonna complain though. That is basically... That is the one in 1 in 10,000. Worse than 1 in 10,000. Worse odds than 1 in 10,000. Game DM? No. Now it is. Oh my god. 3 LP prismatic gaze? Wow. How much is that worth on MG? 1 in 102k? 100k mobs? No, it's 100k drops of prismatic gazes. 1 in 100,000. Sorry, no, 1 in 10,000 prismatic gazes. That was the math that I saw. 1 in 10,000 prismatic gazes. Oh my god. What is the secret to getting tier 7 crit multi to drop? Prophecies, I guess. Oh my goodness. Look at these. This is what I'm saving here. I'm like, ooh, I got a 1 LP prismatic gaze. That's so nice. Boom, 3 LP. I skipped the 2 LP. I think I'm okay. I'm trying to get away from crit avoid. This is not bad, but yeah, I'm trying to get away from crit avoid. There are none in MG. 2 LP, 3 crit is 7 million. There's none in MG? Wow, somebody must have bought it. At least it's not a 2%. Fair enough. Yeah, I want to frame it. Or maybe wait for that triple tier 7 to land it, to slam it with. We need a triple tier 7 for this kind of item, guys. We're not slamming with like one measly tier 7. We're gonna wait. Wait for the right slam item. Well, I mean, good thing we're playing tonight. Iron Jesus has rewarded us. Thanks for checking, Ryan, by the way. I forgot how annoying it is to check. You gotta go to the little place, to the bazaar. You gotta click on the little guy. You gotta ask him how much is it worth. Where's the prismatic gazes? How many LP? Oh my goodness. I hope they make that a little bit easier. Because it's very awkward. Do you find it awkward? How do I like this build versus Ghost Flame movement version of Warlock with bone walls? It's a little bit clunkier. Not significantly worse, but a little bit worse. But I like the fact that there is a crit build viable for Warlock. Because it's very much a DOT class. And I just like things being viable, you know? I hate it if there's like one build. Nothing else is viable. That's boring. I don't want that. Who wants that, right? This is definitely a viable build. It's not like 10x better than everything else or anything like that, but it's viable, and that's important to me. No, thank you, man. Thank you for coming by and asking questions and the compliments. I appreciate it. And thank you for the sub, Ozan. You checked because you was at MG. Oh, okay. There's some friction. Yeah. But you know what? I think they'll iron that out with time. I believe. Like, ESG are pretty good at this. Identifying kind of easy to fix things. What can you make? What build can you make that one-shots Jorah? Pretty much anything Falconer. Just roll a Falconer. And everything just dies in front of you, you know? Yeah, yeah, right. Get the hype going. XP tome, and that's it. I think we can do this. One more. Would I recommend current build over bleed? No, I would recommend torment over current build and over bleed. Torment is the best way to level for Warlock. That's my humble opinion. It's just so easy to scale it. All of the affixes that scale the damage multiplicatively are so easily accessible. You can unlock it at like level 13 as soon as you're Warlock. It's just so smooth. It's so incredibly smooth. The AoE is ridiculous. You cover the entire screen. Yeah. Is Ghost Flame really necessary on the Torment build? No, it's not necessary. That one is a bit of a flex skill. It's good for mobility, Ghost Flame, in monos. But outside of that, maybe it's good for dodging certain boss telegraphed mechanics that are, I don't know. If you can't run away from them, you can just activate Ghost Flame for half a second and dodge it that way. Ah! I ran into the fire. What are my thoughts on one big boat node in the Chaos Bolt skill tree? You're an ailment enjoyer? So you just don't feel it. Yeah, it's probably... That one is a very tricky one. There's one big conditional for me on that one. The big conditional is... If you do go Chthonic Fissure and you go Chaotic Rupture and you get all these Chaos Bolts, it says chance for no extra projectiles. Does the no extra projectiles apply before or after the conversion to one big bolt? Because that makes a big difference. That makes a massive difference. If it applies after, you might think about a Chaos Bolt, one big bolt, fissure something. I'm not sure exactly what. But, you know. You don't agree you want so much damage on boss with Ghost Flame? On hit makes us deal so much. Sorry, what do you mean? I'm not understanding, sorry. You enjoy running Ghost dual golems. The golems are kind of fun. I like them too, honestly. And they can provide bait for the enemies. You know, the threat thing. Ooh, cast speed. Never gonna say no to cast speed. Oh, it's actually necrotic res and frailty. Necrotic damage, not bad either. Thank you, thank you. They're so tanky. And the threat is cozy. Yeah. I like the threat as well. Makes it even easier. On Ghost Flame. Oh, the curse. Oh, yes, that one. That's like... Yeah, it's the 0.6 seconds cast time. Maybe I'll try it next time I'm running that build. But yeah, that's my main issue. But honestly, we have so many defensive layers. You definitely don't need all the defensive in that skill tree. So maybe it doesn't hurt to just slot it. Because... I mean, quite frankly, we don't need the defenses. We just need the mobility. So if we keep the mobility and the mana cost reduction skill nodes, maybe we can... Yeah, it's probably pretty easy to get to that point. So maybe I can get behind it, honestly. I can see what you're trying to do there, and it makes a lot of sense. 1 OP Gathering Fury. Is this rare? I don't think so, right? Do you need Citadel Boots with the mitigation crits if you have 100 per... Yeah, if you have crit avoidance, don't worry about those crit damage reduction stuff. 7 keys. You don't need it, the crit damage reduction. Every Twitch streamer is playing this build right now. Is that what happened? Yeah, I've noticed pretty much every Warlock I checked yesterday was like running this build. Every Warlock. Okay, last Blackstone here. Neko the Cat. Yeah, that's correct. And thanks, Encharion. That's exactly correct. You think some big boats will be weaker because they rolled the chance to not have extra proj? Yes, that is my question. Let's say you add 4 extra proj, right? So technically you have 7 proj. If you have 7 proj... Oh, sorry, one sec. If you have 7 proj... Does that get reduced down to 3 first? And then the damage bonus gets applied? Because the damage bonus will be a function of only 3 projectiles being... you know, reduced down to 1. So it's only 2 extra projectiles. But if you... yeah, you know what I mean. Thanks, man. That's a big question mark there. The order of priority. And it could go either way. Cold pen, cold pen. Ooh, tier 7 mana. Oops, what did I pick up? Pretty sure the build is just ward doing ward things. Yeah, it's a bug. Yeah, it's a bug. There you go. We mathed it out a couple days ago. And it is exactly 40%. There's also another bug in here where you don't actually get the int and the level scaling for your bone prisons. So you should actually be getting even more ward. But... there's multiple bugs going on. There's a lot of bugs going on. Yeah, so I think I got this done. Let's do arena. Let's do not the infinite arena, but the silly little arena, the arena 4 tier. Do you want to do that? That's the only thing I have left for prophecies. I want to finish them. Do you want to do that? Arena 1? Or do you want to do an Orbis? I mean... I think I just need 2. I hope I just need 2. Actually, no, I need more because there's like a 1 in 3 chance for each boss to spawn. Spirit Plague, Fissure, Ghost Flame, Bone Curse, Veiled in Spirit. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's the right order, yeah.
I see.
Oh, I have a key. Do you have higher tier, bro? Glyph of Despair. There's like Jorah Day. There's Glyph of Despair Day at Jorah, but... that's about it. You're not doing arena again? You just sell them for gold, yeah? Heaps of glyphs. Oh yeah, I need to look at the prophecies on the left hand side. I didn't even look at that window. I'm like, what does this give me again? You find yourself never using Ghost Flame except for mobility, and even that's rare. Yeah, but that could change if it gives you 15% more damage. It could be good for bosses. It might be good for bosses. And I mean, I think that's how Lee is using it. Ah! Check to see what level arena you need. It's tier 4 I need. I think you have to click it. Is it just the boss or specific level in the boss? Arena 4, Arena 4, Arena 4, Arena 4. They're all Arena 4. There's 2 of them that are... There's... I need each one of the 3 stupid bosses. No, I have to do it like 12 times, man. It's so dumb. Because it's 3 different bosses. I regret picking those up. But this is only wave 40 that we need to get to, right? I'm gonna delete the arena ones, I think. But they're some of them are good ones. Look at them. Look at them. Oh wait, what is this? Look at them. I get 12 exalted offhand catalyst. 12 exalted body armor. These are good. 24 boots. All right. 24 exalted boots. Come on. You can't say no to that. 2 uniques with at least 1 LP. Fair enough. I agree with you. Now that I know that I don't get the benefit from the 3rd thingy, I'm definitely blocking the 3rd with the arena. So I don't get tempted. I'm like, 24 boots? You removed defensive talent nodes and moved them to the 15% damage? Yeah, try it out. Yeah. I think it's a solid idea. I like it. 24 times 2. 24 times 2. So 48 boots. Yeah. Because we duplicate with our tier 10. How juicy is that? The necrotic res benefits with this helmet here. The necrotic res synergizes with the helmet. 96 boots is crazy. Yes, I love it, right? How can you not? You have 570 increased minion health. And you're generating so much ward that Dow ticks over twice. Nearly 100,000 ward. Yep, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. You're going back to monos after this? Yeah, tier 1 arena is like, whatever, man. The worst. TikTok, 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 TikTok. What is my peak viewer count? I don't actually know. I don't know. Probably whatever Perry rated me with just now today. But peak viewer count doesn't matter if it's like coming from a raid, right? It's not real viewer count. So I don't worry about that. I just worry about making good builds, you know? If I make good builds, whatever. Things happen. And that's what's fun for me. Oh, the podcast was great. It was good to hear Perry and Dred's take on a lot of stuff. I was surprised I was the only one that was make good builds and people will come. Yeah, that's right. Love it. I was surprised that I was the only one with the take of the spring cleaning necessity, you know? Bug fixing and stuff. Is this bugged? No, it's working. Okay. You know, I thought balancing would be more of a common theme. But I totally get where they're coming from. If you build them, they will come. Exactly. You guys get it. I thought they put the podcast up on YouTube, right? For which one, Willie? For which one? No, this is a different build. Liarneo. I moved on from that one. I'm trying different things now. When I make a build, I enjoy it for a little bit, you know, farm a few items here and there, but then I move on, you know. I don't stay on the same build for an excessively long period. They post it on the Mondays, okay. On YouTube, right? 200k ward, how? Oh, it's, the 200k ward is definitely bugged. It should be 20k ward, but 20k ward is still pretty damn good, no? Oh, no, 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 don't click on that. You just hit 100 with my Torment Warlock? There you go. I would like to see fewer bugs as well. Waffle. Which is why I said I would like a spring cleaning period. You know, I personally love the content in this game. I understand it's not as much as, let's say, PoE. But I don't feel like it needs to be as much as PoE today. I think I would put a higher priority on bug fixing. But I understand how not putting out important content like that can drive a lot of players away as well. So I get it. I get it. If somebody has a different opinion from me, I completely understand. It's just for me, the bugs are so annoying. Yeah, it's 13 years. You cannot compare with 13-year head start, right? Yeah, man, no worries. I'm gonna grind this out myself. See how it goes. I don't look forward to it. Let's just try it. Let's see grinding it here, how it works. You can't truly balance the game with a lot of bugs. Yeah, I agree. Fix the bugs, fix the balance. Both of them need to get fixed up. They're playing catch up with so many other things still. Yeah, I agree. I'm still running game with the old version. I didn't update today. I updated some stuff. I upgraded my bone climber today. And I'm running a different build. Yeah, so Ashes of Mortality. A few different things here and there. Average Joe doesn't notice certain passive not doing. Yeah, that's true. Content is very important because the game has sort of a taint already about lacking endgame content due to the repetitiveness of monos. That's fair enough. And I mean, those are good points, and I cannot dismiss those points. Those are very valid, very strong points. And yeah, I can back those points up too anytime. So I get it. I'm annoyed by all the bugs and all the balance issues. And yeah, they're not mutually exclusive, but there are limited resources. Sorry, Awizi, did I bring you in here? The build creation in this game is really fun. I agree. You hadn't ignored all the minion health affix. I think I missed a few of those on purpose as well, by the way. Call me Octopus. I think I dropped some of those on the ground and went like, I don't need those. I don't need those. What are those for? What is that link? There are no links on Twitch here, sorry. I mean, I'm benefiting, but I genuinely don't care. Because this is the optimal way to play Warlock. If you divide that ward gain by 10, this is still the optimal way to play Warlock. So the ward gain is not really relevant to me. To me, what I care about is min-maxing and optimizing my build. And, you know, whether or not that bug exists or not, it just doesn't matter. That's how the math works out. Yeah, just go ! build guide. Lernio. Build guide. Build is my current setup. Sorry. My bad. I was gathering gold like a noob. My bad. Chariot boots increases your tick damage on tornado by more than 100%? Yo! Okay, I might be farming arena then. That's it. This is gonna be the upgrade, Jordan. As long as it's a traversal skill, right? As long as it's a traversal skill. If you take out the traversal node, it probably doesn't. Okay, that's gonna be the next upgrade, Jordan. I just need to farm those things like 2 LP or something. Pretty sweet, right? Oops, what did they click? Yes. Including Torment. Torment snapshots. I thought, you know, initially when I read how the skills work, I assumed that Torment would be applied every single time and it would take the spell damage at the point of time of application. But it does not. It takes the spell damage at the point of time of casting Fissure. Which is very weird to me, but whatever. That's how they've set it up. That's all fine, you know. Bleed lock to 99. And now you want to try this build? Yeah, I'm gonna make the build guide for this one tomorrow. I'll try to anyway. Hopefully I can finish it. Traversal and movement. Yeah, sometimes some of them have one. You make a short video of rotation of what kind of damage. Yeah, play it around with the Jorah fight if you can, Lee. That's useful content or, you know, benchmarking. Why do chariot boots? Well, first of all, they should give 40% more damage, right? Because Fissure is technically a traversal skill. But then they give you plus 1% increased damage per movement, percent movement speed, right? And we're running like 100% MS, let's say. So that's 100% increased move speed. And so if we're running, let's assume 500% increased damage. I think it's either 5 or 600. If you increase from 500 to 600 because of this extra 100 increased damage because of the movement speed, that is 20% more damage. So it's times 1.4 times 1.2. So it's not quite double. It should not be quite double, I would say. What would it be? It should be, let's say, these things. Vions are chariot. Too bad I respec, so I don't have that spec anymore, but do you want me to kick you out of the party or no? Hey, good morning, Am. So yeah, it should be 1.4 times 1.2, something like that. Let me check this here. Maybe 1.25. I don't know. Not quite double. Okay. The smashing items together take the the smashing items together take the base of the exalted into the account too. No, just the affixes, and it does not take sealed into account. Never the sealed one. Only the 2 prefixes and the 2 suffixes. So the fire profane veil node that makes it traversal gives 200% increased move speed. Yeah. The problem is the duration goes to like 0. So the only way to make it viable I think, is to eat like 10 minions and get 5-second duration extension. I suspect the 5-second duration extension does not get hit by that duration reduction. Right? So it could be like a 5 seconds of zoominess. 5 seconds of zoominess. You're playing Necrotic Orb variant, so you're building necrotic damage, and it's amazing. Nice. I like how that Necrotic Orb looks, honestly. Those green orbs from Profane Veil, they look really cool. Pair with the chariot boots and the balls. How many balls is that? Chariot balls? Sorry, chariot. Well, it would only work. Wait, it does have movement tag. It has movement tag to begin with. Yeah, it should. This is it says movement skill. And it has movement tag to it. Doesn't even have to be traversal. But the more damage multiplier... Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong one. The more damage multiplier only applies to the traversal skill. I see what you're saying, because they're both... Sorry, they're both movement skills. No, it has a cooldown, though. Yeah, okay. But the increased damage... Okay, I see what you're saying. We activate Fissure first, and then the Veil gives us infinite move speed. And we benefit from that on damage side. And then we can get like 300 MS. Right. No, I got you. It's kind of optimistic, though, to get that much Ignite. How much Ignite is that? 1000 Ignite. Good luck. Might as well put wrong wrap. Zippity zappity zap. Flying. Zoom nukes with balls plus 4 on gear. Any particular reason why you've changed your build from the YouTube vid? I like to try new builds. I feel like I'm very happy with the YouTube video one. Now I want to try something else. And I want to try something crit based because Warlock has so many dot options. I wanted to make sure, not make sure, but I wanted to see whether or not crit was viable. And crit is viable, it's fun. Crit Bone Curse is viable. Is this variation more patch proof? Well, we kind of don't have enough points. We don't have enough points to fully spec into the extra health for the Bone Prison. So in a way, yeah, we're not taking advantage of the ward nearly as much. And we have an additional source of ward gen. We have an additional source of ward gen through the Spirit Plague right here. Giving us 12 ward per hit, which we have 50 hits per second, so it's 600 ward per second, roughly. And I don't care about, it's not so much about better or worse. It's more about trying different builds. This one is probably slightly better for damage, single target, very, very slight. And worse for survivability. And maybe worse for damage kind of delivery. It's a little bit clunkier, I feel like. So, oops. So slightly worse overall, I'd say. But still a fun build. And I like it. It's very spectacular. Fireworks everywhere, you know? And honestly, the other version, it's already patch proof. Like the other Infinite Ward version, it's patch proof if you just stack minion health. You don't care about the 10x ward issue. It's not a problem. So I'm not worried about that at all. Yeah, dungeons are questionable. Hey, LPZ. Blind Guardian, yes. Coincidentally, I also have a Blind Guardian t-shirt on today. Representing. Do you guys remember a game called Sacred? Blind Guardian had a song in Sacred. There you go, Blind Guardian. Do you guys remember? Blind Guardians? The song was called Sacred as well, I think. That was fun. That was a good one. I like how they did that collab. We need more of that. We need more metal songs in our games. You could go to the... yes, I went to that. I went to that as well. So good, man. So epic. I love how they did that. I gotta get my keys. Do you know why you like my build so much? Team viewer, Andy desk. Any desk. What is team viewer any desk proof? Explain. With the very low FPS, it is still very playable. Don't tell anyone. But you play from work sometimes. Oh, I see. How do you do it? What do you mean you play from work? Like on a phone or something? That's hilarious. Well, don't worry. I can't tell any more people than you already did. You just told the whole internet. The entirety of the interwebs are now aware. No more one space. We'll just get more stash tabs. Your boss is a TC viewer? Oh no. Your boss is also a Torment Warlock enjoyer. Organized stashes, why of course. It's a short-term time investment to reap long-term benefits. We like those, no? You invest time now to benefit from it in the future. It's kind of like writing really clean code, you know? You could just hack it together right now and get it done, right? But if you just take a little bit of extra time to write really clean code, you know, future Cursed is going to be thanking you, man. It's going to be like, thank you for writing clean code. Short-term sacrifice for long-term benefits. Obsidian Resonance! I got one! Yeah, nice. Is there something else you need? Snappo! Oh my god! The raids are crazy today. Snappo with a party of 283. Welcome, Snappo and Raiders. How high did you get today, Snappo? Are you still climbing? 3K? For real? You passed 3K? Wow. Congrats. That's huge. What is the more multiplier at 3K? I'm curious. Is it like... Yeah, what is it? 3,000 and 3,500? One sec. Let me... What is the command to give him rights to link? One sec. I don't want to die here. Ah! I'm gonna die. What is the command to let him link for 60 seconds or whatever? Permit. Snap all. Okay, one sec. Okay, there we go. Try again, please. Why is it still not working? I must have some sort of override in the back end. I'll look into that. Sorry. Are you in my Discord? I would love to see it if you're in my Discord. 3,000 corruption. Oropis fight. That's hilarious. Actually, let me give you a shout out as well. I should have given a shout out to Perry as well. One sec. Oh, come on. There we go. Got it done. I need to have SO snap enabled. Twitch DM. Let me see here. I don't see a whisper. Thank you for the sub. Oh, one sec. I have DMs off? Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. I was probably like, turn this off, turn that off. That's how I set my settings usually. Let me see if I can quickly turn them on. Security, privacy. Block whispers from strangers. Oh, okay. All right, I'll turn that off. All right. Is there a save button? It should be saved now. Yeah, I think I turned it off. There we go. Stranger danger. My mama taught me well. There, I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh, did we time out? We timed out. Or did I time out? I timed out. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. Let's see it. What's going on here? What are these numbers, dude?
Like my ward is freaking out right now.
Yup. Yup.
He's actually melting, dude. 3,500 more health and damage. 60,000. How much ward is that, I wonder? How many overflows do you have there? How many overflows is that? Like 450 fully ramped? You have two of those guys ramping. Two Sorks, two Rune Masters, two...
Holy fuck.
It's a 25% call.
3,500.
That's 3K.
Oh my god,
Look
dude.
at it.
Looking?
One sec. Let's see the 3,616. Oh, I can't see the more damage multipliers. That's okay. Echoes completed. 1659. Only 1659. I'm surprised. I thought it would be even more. I bet you I have like half of that. No, maybe 1,000. I bet you I have like 1,000. Let's see. Am I bugged? Why is nothing working for me here? My game is totally bugged. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, it's totally bugged. Haha. Timing out of the arena bugs your game. That's just Reign of Dragons? 3,000 total? That's pretty epic. No, mine is bugged. My game is bugged. Maybe it's because you're still in. Maybe let's wait for you to finish it. That's pretty epic though, guys. Well done. 400,000 ward. Balls everywhere. Oh, the level by level thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. So what's next for you guys? Are you gonna... Okay, so you're saying you're gonna do arena tomorrow? No, don't do arena. I can't even look at the arena ladder right now. It's so bugged, this one. None of them, the hotkeys are working. Yeah, mine is bugged. None of my hotkeys work. It's because I timed out. Okay, let me come back. Sorry, let me come back. I'll reset my game. Don't want to burn out. No, I can understand that. That's a massive push. 3,000 corruption. What is the highest solo right now? I bet you it's like 2,000 something. Not even close. Probably around close to 2,000. Thanks, man. How easy. GG. Fubgun, what is he at? I don't have a transplant tree. It's just unspec'd. 2,000 on Warlock. Are you sure there's no Rune Master at like 2 plus something? Chillin'. Legacy? Oh yeah, you mean SMK? SMK is crushing it. A Lich build that I can recommend. What's good on Lich? Probably Ribblood is alright. But didn't he just... Isn't that his old numbers though? Or did he push that from 0 this patch? Isn't that just his old, like his old corruption numbers? How does that work? You got 2,500 to 3,000 today? Oh my god, that must have been like a 12-hour push at least. Right? He dropped down to like 1.7k and he's pushing back up. Nice. I wanted to check how many monos I have completed. Just curious. Sorry, quiz quest. If you want my loot filter, go to my... What was it? My leveling Warlock. Yeah, my leveling Warlock video. That one has my loot filter in there. But please review it. Make it fit your needs, because that one was a very, very strict loot filter. Echoes completed 550. That's weird. I had like 400 completed a while back. I guess I didn't do that many echoes. Or is it for every mono it counts them separately? Let me check. Probably counts them separately. Yeah, okay. 35 here, 550 in Reign of Dragons. That makes sense. Yeah, no worries. So you guys did 3,000. I guess we could do a few more monos. This arena stuff is not the most entertaining indeed. Let's do one arena. I want to do a tier 4 arena without actually timing out. Without actually timing out. This is a totally different build, Caburito. This is a completely different build. I'm not running Torment anymore, so, you know, the transplant is whatever. It's not even skilled. So how many waves of arena do you think you guys can do tomorrow? You can probably just take a nap. You know, it's... Yeah, I think that's the issue. I think you're not gonna die. You're just gonna die of boredom. I don't know about the Mage Exile thing. And I don't want to bug EHG because, like, they have so many other things to worry about. I don't want to be worrying them with stuff like that. Are you loading, Oeasy? Yeah, I thought so. Wait, you can't TP directly to me here? Or do I have to start this? Okay. Yeah, these arenas are so dumb. I'll do the tier 4. Chariot boots take your torment from 40k per 400k to 1.2 million per tick? Really? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, you could probably go way higher corruption, yeah. It's just way too slow and boring, really. Yeah. I mean, even 3,000 is difficult just because of the grind. It's just so slow. You guys are all PoE players, right? Are you gonna go back to PoE? Or find something else to grind into? What do you think? Give us your honest thoughts. Honest thoughts on Last Epoch. Show that the build can pretty much go infinite. Yeah. Log out before burnout. That's fair. Back to Torchlight. Torchlight for life. Haste effectiveness for DPS. Love it. You'll play both. Updated planner. For which build though? The current build I don't have a planner for yet. Probably still gonna play because you don't want to play PoE. Waiting for PoE 2. PoE 2 waiting room. Take a break, then play more. Last Epoch is a very good game, and you will play it regularly, but lacks depth in comparison to... Yeah, I mean, that's completely true. But we also have to remember it's 13 years of difference, right? In terms of dev time. Maybe not quite 13, but at least 8 to 10 years of difference. And 8 years of dev time is just huge. Yeah, I guess if we call it out, early access and all that stuff, yeah. Where are the enemies here? Oh, okay. Pretty big PoE, no lifer. You thought Ellie was a 9 out of 10, maybe 10 out of 10, but this patch is 7 out of 10. Too many bugs and issues. Yeah, I can agree to that. I love the game too. I just feel like, yeah, we have more bugs than I would like. But I love the game nonetheless. I still go 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10 for it. Just because I love it so much. 23, 24 seasons, more content. Yeah, that is huge. The fissure build in Torment. Do you need +1 fissure on the body? Okay, you want tier 7. Well, minion health is kind of how we protect ourselves against a potential nerf to the ward stuff. So if you can get minion health, yeah, get that. You don't really need the +5 tier 5 fissure stuff. It's okay, you don't need that. You can take a 1 point hit, 1 skill point hit. Yeah, are we including PoE beta? When did PoE beta launch? I can't remember. Okay, let's also give shout out to Perry 1 sec here. Let me make sure I don't die. A delayed shout out. Dominus runs? I don't even know what that is. I played, I think 10 years ago. 10 years and maybe 3 months ago, PoE. Just because the game that has a lot of stuff in it doesn't mean it's real depth. Unnecessary complexity, giving poor design choices, cover, and game design bloat. I think both games have added a lot to the genre. You know what I mean? Like, I think both games are really, really good. And obviously, I think the last Epoch devs, you can clearly tell that they are learning and even adapting based off of things that they see in PoE and they don't like. I think a lot of the design decisions in last Epoch, you can tell, are direct counters to PoE. Like exalted items. It's so obvious that exalted items are a direct answer to PoE's endgame lack of incentive to look at items on the ground. And best in slot is always the crafted stuff. You know? PoE always best in slot is things you craft. Or maybe buy off the auction house. You're rarely gonna have best in slot something from the ground. Maybe you pick up something and then you craft it, but rarely something gonna be, oh wow, amazing item, right? And I think that's what exalted items are meant to serve, is to plug that gap of seeing items that are cool on the ground. Seeing items that are best in slot on the ground. I think that's where exalted items fit in. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Lorenzo. So I think it's very, to me it's very obvious, and I could be wrong, I guess, but I think it's a direct answer and direct learning from last Epoch folks based on what they see in PoE and what they don't like. And I think it's great because it provides different games with different options. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Thanks for the reminder. I don't think I have a command actually. I need to add a command in the bot. Okay, let me do that real quick. There we go. Yeah, if we're gonna count the betas, both betas have to be counted. That's obviously, you gotta compare apples to apples, right? For you, depth is the part that you have to use something like POB and plan your build and have to do a lot of research, even as a player with 10,000 hours. You want the headache while searching for solutions? With Ghost Flame rotation and boot, you can make a 14-second kill for Jorah. Very nice. Very nice. That's solid, man. Basically, it's all about how many cycles of Veil you need to kill her. It sounds like you're running it on 2 cycles. Because if you can't quite kill her on the 2nd cycle, you kind of need a 3rd cycle, and that's another 5-second delay. So yeah, getting it down to 2 cycles is definitely viable for what I was running as well. Just needs slightly better itemization. It's pretty close to 2 cycles of Veil. So Mad Alchemist Lato has to be combined with another wand for legendary. Yeah, that's right. Not just any weapon. It has to be an exalted wand. Yeah, correct. You cannot be any weapon. Oh my god. Loot drop. Oh. Oh, what is that? Okay, we're good. Ooh, tier 7 crit multi dragon eye. Sure, we'll take that. Tier 7 spell crit dragon eye with another crit chance. Interesting. These are some interesting dragon eyes. I'll take all of them. All of them. All right. Hey, Hazer. I think we're done here. Is the crit build better than the dot build? No. They're very comparable, surprisingly. The damage is actually crazy close. The damage is crazy close. I'm surprised, but this one is a little bit clunkier. I'd say it's slightly worse. Svendriel, I'm just trying a different build. I felt happy with the other build, so I decided to try something else. Is this build okay without the minion health rings? You don't have any good ones yet? Or should you wait for get them first? It's fine without the health rings. Minion health rings, they're more important if the ward thing gets bug fixed. Let's do a few monos, sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where do we go? Which one do we want to do? I'm so close to these, cleaning these. I need more favor now. I need to farm favor. I want to get 1,000,000 favor and then get a whole lot of prophecies. Testing builds so you don't have to. That's right. Testing what works, what doesn't. I don't know. I guess I don't have a blessing over here. What does that even do? Do you have Fall of the Empire? Perfect. Okay, let's do yours. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, man. I have 100. Mine is at 100. Let's go. We're good. Cannot buy a belt drop from Soulfire. What do you mean? He has belts sometimes, right? Am I crazy? Pretty sure he has belts. 95% certain he has belts. No, I'm 100% certain. I've seen him sell me belts before. Right? Oh, you mean get it from the boss. I thought you were talking about buying belts from the gambler guy. Ah, okay. I hear ya. Sorry, man. RNGesus is cruel sometimes. Yeah, Puhast is confirmed. You got me when you said buy. When you said buy, I was like, oh, buying from the gambler? I think I have like 5,000 gambling resources or something. I have not used mine. I love how it turns these into tier 6s. Nice. Ooh, more crit multis. Hoping all this poor RNG gets you 3-4 LP1. Yeah. It has to, right? It balances out. Maybe one day you get like a 3 LP. What do you call it? Prismatic gaze. If you said 2 LP Falcon Fist, 2+. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't want that anyway, so definitely. I'll try to pick it. If it's 3 LP, I'll pick it up anyways. If it's 2 LP, I might have left it on the ground. There is a distinct possibility that I leave it on the ground. Madness. Falcon Fist with +4 to both levels, okay. Are you gonna try it? Look at all the effects though on this build. Look at all the Chaos bolts. Isn't that awesome? Explosions everywhere. 20 explosions per second. Oh, sorry. Did I miss that question? Any idea for the 5th skill instead of Ghost Flame in the Torment build? Mage on me, by the way. I mean, some people like Transplant. Bone Golem for the threat is okay, not bad. Not too shabby. converts these so well. I cannot believe, why don't they have the COF tag actually? If it converted them, shouldn't they have the COF tag? Weird. Nakamimi, what weapon option do we have for Torment build? Because Lato just don't exist. 3 days on 1000 plus corruption and 0 drop. Ay, ay, ay. Well, Lato is really best in slot. It's a lot more damage than anything else you can run. It's 50% more damage pretty much. Which timeline, by the way, Nakamimi, I'm curious. Which timeline are you running when you say you're not running, when you're not getting those? Go to the 300 corruption, you'll get tons. That is so weird. I mean, Nakamimi, maybe the only other one I can recommend is probably Marina's Lost Soul. Marina's is probably the best bet. One big bolt via fissure, yeah, okay, interested. Let's see here. As far as you can tell, the damage is always the same. Cut it out, please. As direct casting the one big bolt. Always. Mana is a disaster. Yeah, I can see the mana being a problem. Reign of Dragons. Maybe Reign of Dragons is the problem, man. I don't know. Nakamimi. I was running the Reign of Dragons as well and I was getting garbage drops. And they said something about reducing Reign of Dragons monster density? Nothing about drop rates though. I don't know. It seems unlikely that the timeline would change drop rates. But yeah, Marina's Lost Soul is what I would recommend. Coverage is bad? So niche. It gives a little bit of area, right? It's not enough area is what you're saying? Snapple said he didn't notice anything. And they said Reign of Dragons is where they ran, right? Maybe I'm just crazy, man. It's so weird. Because I've played this game for a while now. And I definitely did not have this feeling before. I definitely had a lot of Lato drops. They were consistent. Maybe they reduced Lato drop rates. That is possible. Maybe that was another nerf to Lato. It's not enough that they nerfed something else around it. They just nerfed the drop rates as well. It's just so weird, man, because I got like 6 Latos during the first 2 or 3 days. 6 Latos. And then for the next 5 days, I got like 0, 1. They're fairly cheap on MG. So you don't think... That's the thing though. That is what makes it weird. You're saying that you don't think they're super rare. I agree with you. They shouldn't be super rare. But I'm not getting them to drop. So that's statistically extremely unlikely. If they're a fairly common item, I should be getting a lot of them to drop. Statistically having... That's the thing though. We have so many people with dry runs. it becomes less and less likely the more people we have that are experiencing like severe drought. Common at the dull corruption where everybody's like, yeah, it's just so weird, man. I don't know. "70 runes of research, but only one mad ladle." That's a good way to count them, actually. Runes of research. I have... One sec. I have... How many runes of research do I have? Oh, these ones, yeah, 234. And I think I've dropped like 5 or so. But all 5 of those were at the beginning. All 5 of those were like concentrated in my first 20 or 30 runes of research. 163 and no drops? A lot of MMO and online games boost the item drop for the first week or two to attract more players. EverQuest 1 did it every expansion. That is sketchy. That is super sketch. You've had 2 ladles in 800 plus corruption, Reign of Dragons in your current session of 2 hours or so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong there. On total echoes conquered 1650, 257 runes of research. You have 5 or 6 ladles. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Bizarre. See, my issue is the ladle thing could be a sign that there's something else wrong with other legendary drops as well, with the entire loot system. That's what I'm worried about as well. Because usually when one thing is wonky, many other things are wonky too. It's just the other things are much harder to detect and to track. Right? We can kind of track ladles-ish. But tracking things like, I don't know, pick any unique in the game that is a random drop, you're never going to be able to track that accurately. 4 ladles, 1 3 LP first week, nonsense. Yeah, I think there's definitely something wonky going on. With the first 163 runes, you've had 4 normal ladles dropped from the mages, but no mad ladles. 4 normal ladles? That's just a troll. Played a few hours yesterday, non-empowered. I was leveled on out and got 3 ladles and 1 with 1 LP. That is a few hours in non-empowered. That is hilarious. Count the research runes. Yeah, that's a decent way to standardize it a little bit. They don't drop every time though. So the one big bolt impacts are larger. Not quite double, but the area is still not large. And instead of peppering the area with chaos bolts, you get a handful per fissure. Right. Do they go in random places though, or do they actually hit the enemy? Any of your ladles have the COF marking on it? I gotta check. 3OP has to be COF, you think? Maybe. Well, the 3OP wasn't even mine. If you direct cast, they go to your cursor. With fissure, they go randomly. Right. You've reached a point where your exalted wand with 35 cast rate, 75 increased spell damage seems to be better than a Mad Ladle. There's no way. Mad Ladle's so good. If you're running the self-ignite, Mad Ladle is better. It has to be. The math. The math implies so. Stat priority. Crit multi, necrotic res, and int are your two and minion health actually. And minion health goes up and down the priority depending on that bug and how you view it. What is with these shards? You know the bug with the ward gen? If you care about it and you're trying to protect yourself from a potential bug fix, then you want to add more minion health. You want to prioritize minion health higher. Oh, I see. If you're going without LP, maybe. I was saying if you're running the self-ignite solution to damage. Stat priority. Crit multi. Necrotic res. So it's actually a little tricky. Necrotic res should be in every piece of gear. But only at tier 5. Necrotic res should be in every piece of gear. It's a super high priority, but only at tier 5. You don't want it at tier 7. And then crit multi, minion HP, and int should be in the 2 prefixes. You know, depending on what you feel like, and some of the item slots. Some of the item slots can have some of them can't. So for example, rings cannot have crit multi. So you want minion health and int. That's the only option for your prefixes. Kaz, there's a node right here that scales necrotic damage per crit multi. That's the only reason we're running it. We're not running a crit build. Oh, sorry. I mean, the Torment build is not a crit build. My current build is indeed a crit build, but that's different. I'm respecking. I'm respecking and trying things out, guys. Roman. Why am I using Transplant? So yeah, it's totally different build now. So don't worry about this build. I'm gonna post a guide on it tomorrow, hopefully. Self-ignite is when you... Maybe just check my video. It's much easier for me to explain if you just check my video. It's a long explanation. This one. Singularity doesn't do anything because Torment is not a hit. It's an ailment. It's a spell ailment. Why are my images all messed up? Have I tried using passive Chaos Bolts as a leveling skill? Yeah, I think that was my initial level to 100 play. I was running that for a long time. Is this gonna be better, Abdel? I don't think it's gonna be better. It's gonna be very, very similar, actually. Slightly worse, perhaps. But it's gonna be a completely different playstyle, and I like variety. Variety's fun, right? There's a war for Siphon at 4 LP on the market. 38, 33.3, 30 mil, and now 25.5. Somebody's gotta buy it. Keep going down, folks. Are you gonna buy one? What is your buying price? Or maybe don't say it. Because maybe there's, you know, the seller is on the channel right now, perhaps. Sverdial. I thought I had Chaos Bolts in my leveling build. I gotta check again. I thought I had it. Lovebot. There you go. A 4 LP. Siphon. Let's go get this mage here. Oh, nice! Wrecked! Hey! Hey, man! Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out as well. Isn't it super late over there, man? How you doing? Good stream? Did I spell it out correctly? I think I did. There we go. It's good. A little early, just a little bit. Good endurance training right there. Thank you for the raid. What do you think? Are you coming back to Last Epoch soon? After you've tested all the new, you know, patch tech in Grim Dawn? He had some testing, quote unquote. Did you arrive at something fun? 5 Rune Master builds. Aren't all the Rune Master builds so incredibly item dependent though? Like that crazy chest piece? Aren't they all like a function of how good is your fundamental criterion? What are these? What are these? 200? What? What is this trash? What is this trash? You ripped 5. Oh, 5 different builds. I see. Because you're running hardcore. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Top left. Oh, my bad. I clicked it already. Do you need this quiver? Running a Warlock? Well, Warlock has this thing about ward, okay? Warlock doesn't like dying. Hey, epic song. So you're done with Rune Master then? You've retired from Rune Master? Healthy minion friends? Yup. Let's do the last rune, I guess. I don't even know. Or do you want one? You pick one. I'm good, honestly. Whichever one you pick. Rune Master super tanky? Yeah. Rune Master is one of the tankiest, but it takes some investment. Takes some major investment. What makes me keep playing these games? It seems a bit repetitive once you've mastered a class. What keeps me playing is trying new builds, honestly, for me. Trying something that has not been tried and making it work more so than anything else. Obviously, I don't want to try and fail and get some garbage results. Where did you go? Time for some Blind Guardian. Gaspar. Which one is Gaspar? This one? Up top? Last ruin? Right? Is Lich in a bad spot? Lich is actually okay. It's just everything else is really OP. Lich has always been like fairly middle of the pack on everything. Lich has never been phenomenal, I gotta say. It has never been like the top dog. There was some bugged stuff in the past. But Lich has never been like... excluding that bug stuff. Yeah, Lich has never been too crazy. Back early in beta. Fair enough. Back in that day. Hey, hey, international fan. Welcome back. How are you doing? What's the best shaman build right now? Probably totems. Problem with Lich is it's a fair class, and that's a problem these days. You're right. Lich has only ever been top dog because of bugs. Yeah, I agree with that. Is Rune Master stronger than Warlock? That's a tricky question. I think they're both strong. I'm gonna go with they're both strong. Different strengths. Lich is limited. Niche is saying Lich is limited by having 2 semi-passive abilities that are required to do damage. And now it has 1 less skill since Soul Feast was stolen. Theft! Sneaky Warlock sis. Sneaky little Warlock sis. Give me back my precious Soul Feast. Soul Feast was core for a lot of builds. I ran Soul Feast. The armor gain was phenomenal. Converting poison on the enemies to armor? That was great. Thank you. Thank you, international fan. Dog Fountain. Hey man, you haven't been able to drop a single key in monos in about 3 hours. Really? No, there shouldn't be. But if you're really having trouble, make sure to kill the bosses. The monolith bosses. Because they usually drop 1 or 2 rings. Usually. That's what I would recommend. Some nodes reward keys. But only arena keys. The devs got your number. Dog Fountain. Stun duration and necrotic damage. It's 3. Okay, yeah, he is getting a little late, eh? Pretty good grind today. I should probably get some rest today as well. What time? Let me see. Let me look into things. How long have we been running? 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, we're gonna do one last Jorah fight. We're gonna do one last Jorah fight for everybody. And then we'll see. We'll call it a night probably. Eric, you wanna improve the AI of your Wraith Lord? Yes, the A button. The A button makes him move to places. Oh, by the way, GG's easy, man. Thank you for the runs, bro. Thank you for the runs. GG's. I think I'm gonna go and do one Jorah for tonight. Boss mount. It's gonna be, I hope, around 15 seconds. You've been opening the caches, defeating mono bosses, have not gotten a single key. That's very strange. Let me through. Let me through. No? There we go. You empowered monos before you got a non-arena key. I can't remember what I got. No, we definitely got Temporal Sanctum in like the second monolith, I think. On the way to empowered monos. This 2 OP 5 damage belt beat 6 damage clean. Oof. Oof. That's a tricky one. Probably? Probably does. I mean, if you land the affixes, obviously. Yeah. I think it does. Why is everything blocked again? 17 keys and 0 temp sanctum ones? That's just bad RNG. Chariot boots. It gets really tricky to get the crit damage mitigation. If I do a tier 7 into it, thank you for the sub. Veritas. If I get like if I get it 1 LP and get tier 7, it could be good for Jorah cheeses though. You slam them on and kill Jorah. I mean, she's not gonna crit you anyway. She just dies right away. And even if she crits you, you have 50,000 ward. What's a crit gonna do? So you could be good for cheesing Jorah one time kind of thing. I feel like I'd like to have a 1 OP of that. Maybe 2 OP. Is 2 OP too much to ask? It's probably too much to ask. Oh no! That's true, we are in Profane Veil. We're invulnerable. She died with 20k ward? No, I did not see that. You can pop it in my Discord if you want. That sounds fun. Speaking of dying. He's gonna disconnect me, isn't it? Can't even get to Jorah. Those sounds, ding! When it stuns you, they're scary, man. I had 2,000 life, 0 ward that time. I did not ward up. Did not ward up. Can I play the game? I think I got bugged. Yeah, new build. We're pretty much done with it, I think. Hey, I forgot to fix the cold res. We forgot to fix the cold res. That's okay. Can we fix it somewhere? You already used the A button? He still just zooms around like B at times, not hitting anything, and you attack and move on. Yeah, the dungeon death disconnects. Or yeah. Not very nice.
It eludes me.
What's that? What I want on a Jorah ring? Probably like int. But I'm just killing her just for the sport of it. Alright, let's go again. Tier 4 Jorah. Let's go.
There's improved upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Let's go. I like all the harvest procs as well. We got rib blood, we got harvest. We got everything. Daily dose of bonkers. You know what? Let's not die this time. Let's get our ward up. Hey. Bonkers, here we come. Bonkers crits on Jorah. Insta delete. Let's get it done. Look at all this beautiful. Look at all these beautiful attacks. Just everybody getting peppered. Do I have any advice for a noob? How to set up loot filter. What to look at the exact items. Sure. It depends what you're trying to build towards as well. I kind of like seeing all class specific prefixes. Tier 6, tier 7. For two reasons. One, I can shatter it and get the shards for if I play that class later on. Right? And two, if I actually like the item, I can save it for when I play that class. So it's just some of these are investments into playing any of these other classes. If you don't ever want to play mage, yeah, you might as well just turn that off. Why not? But yeah, that's how I approach it. It's based off of what I want to play. These are more just class specific. Just in case I want to play any other class. You got a Lato last night at 2 OP. That's the thing though. We don't know if there's anything wrong with it. Maybe I'm just crazy. It's possible that I'm just a little wacky. Just imagining things. Maybe they just reduced the drop rates or something. I don't know. Is there a link to the item equipment? Hello, by the way. Not the current one. I'm gonna have a build guide for this one hopefully tomorrow. I'm gonna work on it. Today, let's check out one more Jorah kill, see how it goes. How would I progress Warlock in general? Level is Torment. Try to get all the low life transitions. No, I would not transition into Bleed personally. I think Torment is really strong way to play. But I could be wrong. I have not actually played Bleed. I just think Torment scales incredibly well. I'm surprised at how much scaling it has. I did not think it would reach a point where you can kill Jorah in like 15 seconds. No, no fix for one, no. I'm just saying I might be crazy and there's nothing wrong with them. But hey, if you manage to kill Jorah in like 10 to 15 seconds with a Bleed Warlock, let me know. Because that's important information for me. Is intelligence better than necrotic damage? Yes. It scales our defenses as well as offenses. No worries, Lovebot. Murama's healed with LP3 in this build? Yes. I actually... Oh, in which... Yes. In either of these builds. Because I'm running a different build now. But let's talk about the Torment one. I actually put Murama's hilt for best in slot. I updated the build planner. I do believe it's better than Heart. I think putting Heart there was a mistake. So yeah, just go to the YouTube link and check the description. You don't need to watch the video. Just check the description at the bottom. And there's a link that's updated. Unfortunately, the old one, if you refresh it, it doesn't change. It's a new link every time. You got a 3 LP one, nice. And you got tier 6 neck, nice. That's solid, man, nice. Did you get the crit multi? You think there's definitely something fishy with the drop rate? You got 5 dropped while leveling your first character before you got COF past level 3 or 4, 200 corruption. Then at some point they just stopped dropping. Yeah, same, man. That was exactly my experience, by the way. I had like 5 or so drop. Yeah, pretty much 5 or 6 drop in my first 200 corruption while leveling, getting to 100. And then nothing for like 5 days. I got up to 1,000 corruption without anything. 4 LP Orobis ring. Well done. That's pretty good fortune. Wake again. When crafting a legendary item, is it good to keep the non-tier 6-7 at low tier to give? No, there's no better chance. It doesn't matter. Yeah, just level everything as high as you can. It's a hilt you slammed before making the Warlock. Uh-oh. That's hilarious. Alright. You got one today at 2 OP? Jorah, so you can go to bed. Yeah, it's Jorah and then bedtime, guys. Okay. Okay. Please clip it if you can, somebody. I think it should be 15 seconds. If I don't mess it up. Oh, this is going to be actually lower. She only has 270% HP. I think that's probably like the lowest low roll you can get. And I don't actually like running it at the lowest low roll. It skews the data a little bit, but it's fine. I mean, this is what we got, so whatever. I wasn't even looking at the doors. I did, I changed to Murama best in slot. I do believe it's best in slot. But honestly, if you don't have Murama 3 or 4 LP, or even maybe a 2 LP with the tier 7, whatever you want, you can just run Exalted. Exalted Relic is fine. I also changed one of the rings. I don't think red ring is not that necessary. Your lock is 1.4 thousand corruption. Falconer found 3 with 2 LP. Alright. The curse cast speed is actually, yes, I completely agree, great. But also the damage. The damage is huge. 100 and some % damage. That's like 15% to 20% more damage. Murumas with cast speed. Shotgun. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. What? Why does it register my D clicks? I'm so confused. Let's try again. Yeah, we're gonna get it done here in 2. Easy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. She had really low HP here, but even with higher HP, I think it's still gonna be 2 Veil casts. Rise and shine in EU. Welcome. 3 OP Humming Bees? Good luck with that, man. That sounds crazy. 3 OP Humming Bees. So how was that? How am I critting that much, right? That's the build. What is the link? Is that the clip? God damn it, let me enable these clips. Drop it in Discord, actually. Reading chat. Not refreshing word stack. Standing in explosions. Oh, is that how she died? Okay. That's funny. Okay, we got the clip from Niche. Let's check it out. I'm going to pull it up here. Then we'll watch Lily die as well. Might as well. Thank you, Lovebot, by the way. I need to... Even if I allow you 60 seconds to post links, it still blocks it somehow. I need to check my settings. I think there's some extra setting that I need to unlock. There's something overriding things. Okay. So 1 second in, we go in. So 7 seconds in, she's like 40% already down to 40. That's not bad. Yeah, it's about 14 seconds. That's not bad. Yeah, 14, 15 seconds. That's what I expected. That's not bad. No, it's not your name. Trust me. There was like... yeah, I've tried this twice now. It's a fail on my part. So now let's see this other death. Bleed Warlock.
I feel like you're. Have you ever been scammed before? I feel like you're too.
Why is it 8 minutes though? Okay, it's at the beginning. 80,000 ward.
Naive, perhaps.
Oh, this is corruption. This is like corruption 600 and something, eh? Oh, wow.
Huh. I died today.
30,000 ward. Oh, wow. Holy moly, dude. The ward just disappeared. How does that happen? Which creatures did that? 17, 15? Oh my god, that's like 10,000 ward in one hit.
Huh.
That's hilarious. That is good. There's an explosion for 7,700. Hehe. 16 to 0. Plus 11 int on the Jorah ring. Noise. That should be fun to try. What's the weather like here? It's cold, man. It's freaking cold. Question from Dimitri. Why are we adding crit multi when I don't have crit chance? Okay, so I think you're asking about the Torment build. Because in this build, I'm actually running a crit build. So, but the Torment build, you would be speccing into this Grimtide node, which gives you necrotic damage per 1% added crit multi. This has to be the question I get the most every single day. Why crit multi? I swear I've answered that question about 5 times per day, maybe 10. I'm going to definitely add that in my next video. Why crit multi? Make sure to highlight that one. So, no worries about the question. I get it a lot. No worries. Yeah, let's raid somebody. What do you guys say? What a day. Snappo hits 3,000. 3,000 corruption. Leave out critical info so that the build guides that suddenly spring up everywhere incomplete. Bring people back here. Any recommendations about switching from full life build to torment? What do you mean, like low life? Full life? Torment is full life too. Why do they never ask about the necrotic res, right? Why do they never ask the necrotic res? It's a good question. Coming from PoE, you also got confused. Why Dot Do crit. But yeah, you found that node. Mao Mao is on. 3,000. Yeah, Snapo, they're a group of 4 people with a very specialized build combo that, you know, that's the only way they can get there. Like, not they, but in general, the only way anybody in last epoch can get there. How do you counter bleed burn damage with this build? You don't really need to. Bina said what wasn't possible? Like 3,000 corruption? But they have a 4-man team, so maybe Bina was talking about a solo for a 3,000 corruption push. FAQ stuff? Why multi? Yeah, that's a good idea. Why multi? But some of them come from YouTube, you know. There's no commands on YouTube. There's the video. Mana static static orb. Dot build. Doing 6,000 soul. That sounds like my old build. I made that build. No, I didn't make it, but I did the first iteration of it. And then other people improved upon it in order to get it to 6,000 corruption. I credit the people that adjusted it to get it to 6,000. You stack grip multi? That must be in an old video, yeah, the 6,000 corruption. Yeah, good times, good times. Why crit multi, Jordan? Can you tell me, please? No, hey guys, I don't want to make fun of people coming in and asking questions. It's okay, guys. You can ask questions. It's all good. I don't mind. I'm just saying it was a very, very common question I got over the last 3 days. So maybe I need to do a better job of explaining it in my video. I'll own it. Own it. Yo, guys, I was gonna raid Aaron, but is there like a bed in Aaron's stream? I haven't raided Aaron since 1.0. But why is there like a bed there? Is he sleeping? Is this what a subathon is? It's like even his bed is on stream? Yeah, somebody mentioned that Tuna did the yoinking, but it's not just Tuna. It's not just Tuna. You think we should do Mao Mao? Pavel Dobrev. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Everyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of classy folks. Let's focus on the classy folks and let's recognize some of the folks that did a great job of actually just taking 3 seconds out of their video to say, hey, this build wasn't mine. It was that person's. It doesn't take a lot of effort. It doesn't make you look stupid. You know, nobody thinks that these people are stupid. How dare you not come up with the build yourself, you moron. No, you know what I mean? Like, there's Tony Bing. Tony Bing did a great job of crediting, and he was very generous with his words. Matt Jestik did the same. And they were generous. You know, they were generous. And nobody goes and is like, oh, Majestic is such a stupid guy. He didn't come up with his own build. No. You know what I mean? You don't lose any credibility by saying, hey, this build is not mine. I got inspired or I learned a little bit from this individual. You know what I mean? There is no end yet. There's nothing. There's no developments. There is nothing. I have no updates. There's nothing to talk about. But I'm just saying, let's focus on the people that do this right. You know what I mean? And let's congratulate them. Not congratulate, but let's focus on that side. Then waste energy on the bad apples. Raid Mao, he's only been on for 2 hours. Should be on for a while. He's lich though. Matt Japan, thank you for the sub. 3 months in advance. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Welcome in irashaimase. Yeah, yes it was. Yes it was Furori. I am personally less fussed about the smaller the individual creator is, the less I care about it. It's not, I'm not gonna. But it's when it's like the biggest organization in the space, and they're like, no, I'm not gonna give credit. That to me is sad, and that to me is just signs of a bad ethics environment. If it's an individual that's like smaller creator than me, I don't care. You know what I mean? But if it's the biggest org in the universe in this space, and they have millions and millions of fans and followers, and that's to me sad. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Lovebot. Welcome in irashaimase. What happens in PoE when this kind of stuff happens, by the way? What is the precedent from PoE? I should ask some of the PoE vets. What is the precedent over there? Because I have no idea, so I don't really, maybe this is totally normal. Maybe this is like just a Saturday brunch. Anyways, let's wrap it up, I think. PoE is a much tighter. Who keeps it tight though? It's PoE. It's like it's a community, right? Like it's not like there's a company, GGG. Rue2 calls them out. Sorry, what does that mean? Nah, I can't do that, bro. Twitch chat. That's no. Never in a million years. Almost no one shouts out in PoE, hey? I've heard the opposite, though. I've heard that people don't yoink too much, but I don't actually know. That's why I'm asking. Best timeline to run other than Reign of Dragons? I would say, I'd say Blood Frost is a good one. Definitely recommended. Unless it's something wildly new, most PoE builds are just remakes of other people's builds. Right on. It should be standard etiquette to give credit to the true creator of the build, or you're accused of plagiarism, right? A lot of people called their builds, but in reality, they just changed 2 items. Yeah. I've seen that too. Yeah. But there was, I just got back into PoE, and I think there was one new build that, what's his name? Jungron? Maybe I'm not pronouncing his name correctly, which feels bad, man, because I should. But he made a really cool build or something, right? And a lot of people were crediting him. Jungron, yeah. I got it right? Yeah. Anyway, he made a cool build, and I think I saw a lot of people crediting him. So, I would go on some other content creators, and I would see them saying, yeah, Jungron, cool build. Yeah, right? So would that fly if they were not crediting him instead? I don't know how that works. I don't know. Normal for the Chthonic Fissure to feel clunky while leveling. And when it first becomes Traverso. The Traverso is on and off. In some ways, it's really cool because it allows you to hop over certain cliffs that other skills do not. Don't see the point of worrying about this. In the end, the people know. Yeah, I kind of try not to worry about it either. It's just the level of ethics at some places amazes me. That's all. You know, it's like a compliment for me. Soon enough, I will be the most featured build maker on Maxroll. It's only a matter of time. If I make enough good builds, I'm going to be contributing more builds to Maxroll than actual Maxroll content creators. I would take that as a compliment. It's a compliment, right? Yeah, it's time. It's time to call it, folks. Let's see, who do we raid? I agree, build diversity. Let's have some good build diversity. Thanks again, guys, for the stream, for joining, for all the support. Yeah, this is a totally different build. Yeah. Trying something new. Hopefully I'll have the build guide tomorrow if I have enough time. It's going to be a bit of a busy day tomorrow. Mao looks to be off. Oh no, I see him. Thank you, Mad Japan. Oops, clip that. No, I don't want to clip that. Raid channel. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. You guys make it great by asking a lot of questions and keeping it lively. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to raid Mao. I think I'm getting an ad. Why does it give me an ad on a raid thingy? Huh. Interesting. I'm going to have to test those chariot boots. Test the chariot boots. I'm going to have to test that out, guys. GG's, everybody. Have a good one. Take it easy. And go chiso samadeshita.
What is this? The claw?